Great job on getting first, party popper. Warning, an ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
Hello. Also, why, Bella? Why would you curse people into playing Maple Story? Why? How could you do this? They were living nice, happy, productive lives. And now you curse them to have unproductive lives. Until they probably quit within a month. I'm gonna be honest with you, I won't be surprised that folks who play MapleStory, like, they'll hit it hard for maybe a month or two, and then they realize, oh my god, this is never ending, and probably stop, like, within 3. You're gonna trash Grust? Trash Grust? You're going to miss the stories? It's okay. It's okay. I'll save stories just for you, Soluna. Don't worry, I'll save stories just for you. Smoothie! But have fun. Have fun touching grass. Have fun being a weird outside being. And not being a indoor being for like all eternity. Like us little weirdos. But it's alright. Yeah, honestly, I kinda expect the life expectancy for like new MapleStory players who never played MapleStory in their childhood. Okay, who just come in fresh because they saw some random nerds play it online and they're like, oh, this looks fun. I expect the life expectancy of like brand new players to be like 4 months. Maybe 6. Like 4 to 6 months, honestly, is like my expected brand new player life expectancy. And during that period, they either like leave forever, or they'll come back every once in a while, be like, hey, you know what? This was okay, but I don't like the chore aspect of it, you know? Also, I need to run MPE. I'm gonna do that right now. Grandma telling us bedtime stories? Hell yeah. Like I said, unless your bedtime story, like I mentioned before, like yesterday was me accidentally catfishing twice, and ruining a love confession from another, I don't know. It was very, oh. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Ooh. I do appreciate how if you walk in with a party, people are immediately joining you. I'm just like, okay. This works. I ain't got any money for tapping. Unless I'm willing to tap my arcanes, but I don't really have that much money. I only have maybe 10 bill. I think I can scrounge up 10 bill, but it's definitely not enough for that, so yeah, unfortunate. Save? That's what I was thinking of saving, honestly. I was thinking of saving for next time, so it's fine because my arcanes are at 20 star. Who knows if they'll, you know, not go through. Hey, truck. I have catfish? Apparently. I already told the stories of yesterday, but long story short, if you want Riz, either be a healer or just be willing to listen to people talk and don't have opinions on anything else. That's basically it. Moral of the story. It's really silly how that worked out. But hey, I can't complain. Well, actually, I can complain because, like, where's that Riz now? Where's that Riz now? I have 0, negative even. Actually, it continues to deplete to this day. I'm like the black hole of Riz. If there's somebody with Riz, they walk up to me and now theirs is gone, and it's just a never-ending cycle. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. All right. At least I did my MPE because today is good MPE. Good MPE day. But yeah, I'm just thinking about saving up for any tapping things. Not really. I didn't even plan for the 30%, I'll be honest with you also. I was just like, it's fine. Besides, I know I'll have bad luck anyways, so I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna delay it. I'm just gonna delay it, so I don't care enough. Though I could tap on my Kane. He's the only one who really I should be tapping on, but I skipped this whole week on playing my Maple Story. I skipped like this whole week on playing Maple Story. I was just fucking off doing something else. So I am not surprised that I don't have enough money for anything. It's okay. Do I have Legion coins saved up? Nope, I already claimed it. At least I'm on top of that. Alright. Wapping time. Oh, before I do anything though, I need to see if I can get... I really wish I can get the thing. It's also your birthday is Wednesday? Happy birthday! You youngin'. Why do you always want to dance, Tengu? Come on, gather herbs for me, homie. You're turning 23? So baby. So baby. Everyone's baby compared to me. Why do both of you want to dance? Why is that a thing that you two want to do? Stop wanting to dance and like gather. Oh, I know asking these two is not gonna do anything because she's always gonna be mineral. Yeah, asking them's not gonna do anything because I wasted it because I used up the chance on Tengu. So. Wait, this banana smoothie is really good. Wait a second. Wait a second. I actually like this banana smoothie. Huh. Alright, I always make a smoothie for breakfast. I don't actually eat breakfast. I just make a smoothie. And I decided to just not add any berries, to just have milk and banana with like cocoa powder. And it's not bad actually. Pretty good. Pretty good. It's our time now. Our luck is balancing up. I hope our luck is balancing out soon. Well, your luck is technically balancing out on your 0. But then again, mules never suffer. They never struggle. So I guess take that what you will there. Alright, let's break this apart and then I'll continue the grind. I'm running out of WAPs, unfortunately. I might actually start using the smaller boys for a brief moment. Because I'm a dumb and keep forgetting to not only do threads, but when I finally do, I somehow manage to fuck it up anyways. This is why I need like a backup thread, but nobody wanted to be the backup. no one. Let's see, how many do I have left? Yeah, I have two EXP ones and 3 wealth ones. The wealth ones, I guess you can argue is more important, but I want all of them. So. Oh, I maxed out already? Oh, okay. Well, I'm about to not be maxed out soon. Hopefully brief. Definitely have a few backups. Yeah. I try to make a backup, but like only Tengu wanted to be the herb guy. So I'm like, okay, fine, whatever. I'll just remember to talk to literally anyone else before Tengu. I somehow fucked it up so. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. I'll get right on that anyways. Anyway. Also, sad moment, I am also running out of MVPs finally. So hopefully there's gonna be some announcement ones that happens to line up with my timer. I don't think so though. Alright. I'm dying. Alright. Let's see here. I mean, nothing's stopping me from using the plethora of small versions of them. They're literally the same thing, but except they only last 30 minutes. But I will go through them so quick. So quick. But it's fine. One just popped. I see that. One is popping right now. Oh well. That's okay. I like their name is 2-Minute Ramen. Nice. Hold on. Before I was gonna say before I WAP, let me go ahead and grab a sweatshirt because I am cold. But grinding, I'm gonna be grinding, and it's gonna be a sweaty moment, so I might as well. It's not actually gonna be sweaty. I just like to joke that I think it will be. All right, let me waste my coins on buying these real quick. Not playing for a week really at least help me get my legion stuff up. Off to socialize. Have fun socializing, or don't. I am not your supervisor. Have fun though. Reaching level 250 only pertains to these characters here, right? I'm assuming so. I guess I'll never get these 2 coins. Oops, I should really do Vihila challenge, but I'll do that later. There's a lot of I'll do that later situation. We could do on any character? Nice. Okay. I remember reading it, but I don't remember... I didn't remember what I read. As is tradition with me, I read it, I'm like, I understand, and then I completely forget what I read afterwards. So it's definitely that kind of situation. Alright, I think that's good enough. I think, yeah, a grind is good enough. All right, let's go ahead and get started. The sooner I start grinding, the sooner I can get it over with, and the sooner I can complain that I don't have enough of anything. This is tradition. And it is a little depressing to see my my WAP go down to literally one left. Oh well. Not my problem. Oh, it is my problem, but at least you have so many of the little 30-minute ones that it's not too big of a deal. Yeah, I immediately get started on this one. Absolutely. Itch. Okay. You know what's funny though? Hilariously, since Soluna's not here, I actually probably it'll take me a while to think of a random. Well, I do have a random childhood story, but it's not anything spectacular. Don't worry, I won't tell the story. I promise Soluna that I'll save my stories for when they come back, because that's how it gonna be. I just find it funny how the moral of the stories of all of them is just, I don't know, be a healer. Still, you know, I actually looked up if Iris Online is even alive. Apparently it's not anymore. That game has shut down apparently, which I don't know why. Makes me kinda sad, but there's no way in hell that any of the people that I played before or played with is even playing anymore, because that shit happened like ages ago. Bella, I think there's some things that you shouldn't share, and that is one of those things you shouldn't have shared. that's one of the things you shouldn't have shared. I mean, that's fucking weird, don't get me wrong. Kinda disturbing too. But it has one of those implications because, you know, you got a toy when you're a minor. That's why. But well, to be fair, there was a lot of random shit that happened in my childhood that I really don't remember too much of. I'm getting old to the fact that there's some things I don't remember. Though I do remember, like, for random brief moments, I hate those little bosses. Like, for random brief moments, while my parents were always off working, they will try to send me to, like, typical daycare places. Because, you know, you're not supposed to leave your kid at the home alone by yourself, even though I was really hoping that my parents would have just let me stay home by myself, because I did not like any of the daycare places that they tried to send me. One was, okay, so I'm gonna complain about this random daycare place, but it comes with a story. Sorry, Soluna, I have a story. So, this random daycare place, I think it was like called Kindercare or something, or whatever. I don't remember, but I remember having to go there when I was in elementary school. And it was a fancy place, okay? It was like I'm surprised that my parents even bothered taking me there, but apparently I didn't last very too long because they apparently charged way too much, which I can see why. But I hated the place because it was very militaristic, I guess. I don't know what other word to describe it, because everything is on a set schedule and you have to do things at certain times, and if you don't, you're like gonna get punished for some fucking reason, and it's really, really weird. Hey Val, how you doing? Lurking today, working on other things? No problem. Thank you for the lurk. Always appreciate lurkers, that's for sure. But yeah, so like, this place has, you have, they schedule everything that you gotta do. So there's scheduled playtime, there's scheduled read time, there's scheduled outside time, there's scheduled eating time, kind of. And then there's mandatory nap time, which I'm like, why is there a mandatory nap time when like half of these kids are like, well beyond like 10 years old or something? Like, why do we need to take a nap? That doesn't make sense to me. But whatever. So I was there for a brief moment. Like I said, my parents thought, you know, this place would be great. They paid a pretty penny for me to stay there when I was little, only for it to realize that it would charge way too much, and it did literally nothing. Because when I went there, alright, during the mandatory outside time, yep, I was still today, I didn't like to go outside, so I just kind of stayed within my own little play group, or I stayed by myself, essentially, trying not to go outside, but the damn guardians or workers or whatever the fuck they called themselves, they insisted that I go outside and play. I'm just like, I don't want to. I legitimately do not want to. So I sat on the bench all the time. Apparently though, I remember this one random girl tried really hard to be friends with me, which I really appreciate in retrospect. The problem is though, she's like one of those extremely controlling kids who you have to do what they want to do, or they don't like you immediately. Like they're that kind of kid, or immediately. And it's like, oh yeah, the Ride or Die shop is expiring today. I think I remember. I think I want to say the main reason why I also stopped going there, because for some reason this place had an SNES, even though at the time the PlayStation 1 or 2, like one of those consoles were already out, but they still had an SNES for some reason, and I was playing the hell out of that because it had Goof Troop. Hell yeah, I have Goof Troop. I enjoy that fucking game, and I was playing it, with some random boy, and we were actually going pretty far too. Of course, he was like, everybody wanted to play as Max, so I was the Goofy. So I was Goofy, and the girl, I don't remember her name. She got so jealous that I was playing with someone else and not her. Especially since apparently she doesn't like video games, because she was raised on the fact that video games can rot your brain, which, you know, yes, and she legitimately, like, pushed the boy out of the way and be like, you can't play with her. She's my friend. And I'm just like, no, I'm not. I remember saying, no, I'm not. You just follow me everywhere. And I guess that's when a very one-sided fight happened, because she tried to like literally fistcuff me, but because I was already walking away and nothing happened, so she accidentally hit the boy that she was pushing away, and I for some reason got blamed for this fight, even though I did nothing of the sort. But adults were silly at that time because I don't know. So I got kicked out of kindercare, which helped because my parents were like, you know what, that place was like charging me like way too much money just for you to exist there for a few hours. Casually engaging in that's the thing, casually engaging in fisticuffs on the wrong target. Like I said, apparently a fight broke out. I don't remember fighting her. But I do remember getting blamed for a fight And I'm just like, I don't... What? Also, hey Nox, how you doing? It has been a while. Hope life is treating you okay-ish. So yeah. Accidentally got into a fight. I'm a brawler. Well, what of it? I knew I was born to fight. Hell yeah. I think the only time I legitimately got into a fight while in school was some chick was trying to bully me for some reason. I really don't know why. I really don't understand the whole bullying aspect, but she tried to bully me for some reason. And she was trying to make fun of... Fuck if I don't remember. I don't know. I was going through my punk rock phase, I guess. And you know, the emo phase that everybody goes through or something like that. I was wearing all black and everything, and she was just making fun of me for it. I remember she tried to be violent at one point. And her and her friends, of course, because these bullies always have like their own little posse, and I was just like sitting there minding my own business at one point because this was in high school, because of course it was. And she approached me with her posse, and I was waiting for my friend, trying to make fun of me for some reason. Maybe because I was a weeb. Yeah, it's probably because I was a weeb. And she got like really close to my face, like really, really close. You know, like when the bully, when people try to bully you, they try to stand like super tall and super close to you to try to assert dominance. I remember just slapping her. I legitimately remember just slapping her. I just slapped her like, bam, and be like, don't stand close to me. That part I legitimately got in trouble for. I actually got detention because I slapped her. She got detention too because apparently a teacher was witnessing this thing that was going on. So we were both to blame. But I was just like, I don't care if I get detention. I didn't mind because like one of my best friends at the time, she always had like after school activities. So it just worked out that while I was in detention, she was like on her club, and we just ended up walking home together afterwards. Like it just worked out well, and she's like, man, you should go into detention more often. It's like, why do people bully? Like, legitimately, why do people unironically bully? Because I understand, you know, like, there's like several types of bullying. There's like bully out of love, I get that. Where you're just like, haha, I'll just like, for example, I'll just make fun of you, but you know, in the end of the day, it's just like, I don't mean any of it kind of thing. Like, I get that, like, but why legitimately, like, just vehemently just hate somebody to the point where you have to bully them? Like, I never understood that prospect. I legitimately never have, but I've never bullied, and I've been bullied, but that doesn't mean I understand that doesn't mean that I understand why. And yes, I guess you can argue, oh, they're most likely insecure, you know, there's shit going on in their family life that's causing them to lash out, and this is how they express themselves. But then sometimes there's just simply assholes, you know? There's just simply assholes. Yeah, like, because like, I understand if like their family life is getting all fucked up and everything, you know, and it's like I don't excuse bad behavior no matter what. I don't care if you're depressed or mentally not all there, you know what I mean? Like, there's no excuse for you to do bad things, none whatsoever. If you're doing bad shit, that's all on you, literally all on you. But I don't know, man. Maybe I'm old. Or Like I said, that wasn't the first time that wasn't the first time that I was that I was bullied before. There was one part during my childhood. I know this is gonna sound sad, but I don't care anymore. There was one part during my childhood in elementary school or grade school, for everybody outside the U.S. Where I literally had no friends at one point because I just moved to a new school and I had no friends. So I was just kind of like lingering around. And I did genuinely have a hard time making friends because I'm not a very social person. So I remember one time a teacher said, you know, write a story about your friend in class. And that was really awkward for me because I didn't have any friends. I legitimately asked him at one point, what if you don't have friends? And he felt kind of sad. I noticed that he gave me like the saddest look in the fucking world because I vividly remember telling him, what if you don't have friends? Because, like I said, I just moved to this new school. I don't have anybody. And he was just like, oh, then just, like, use, like, one of your older, just use the name of your older friends. I think it was, like, a writing assignment, and we had to, like, make up a story. And I was like, okay, I'll just use one of my older friends, sure, that isn't in the school. But everyone knew that because we also had to read out the stories, or he read out the stories, sorry. So, and everybody knew what story was mine because we didn't have a person with the name that I used. And that's where the bullying happened because like, oh, haha, she doesn't have any friends, let's make fun of her. It never really bothered me too much. And I noticed that obviously, if it doesn't bother you, if you're like, sure, they will pretty much stop bullying, like, almost immediately. Like, this one chick tried to bully me for not having friends, and I was just like, I just moved here. I legitimately say, but I just got here! And she didn't bully me after I said I just got here. And she tried to bully me, like, within the month of me moving to a new school. Like, bitch, ain't no one's making friends that quick. If you want a kiss, just say so. Yeah, exactly. But then again, I want to say that when at least when you get older, at least when you become an adult and get a proper working job, you don't get bullied anymore. But no, you still do. Like I said, there's just assholes out there. There's just assholes out there who really insist on just being a fucking asshole. I don't know, I just got here? Exactly. I just got here. I don't know. Like, what do you expect? First day of school, immediately becoming friends with everybody. It's not like anime where like the exchange student is immediately popular and everybody's interested in them. You know what I mean? And like that's just not how that works. Especially if you look like a little gremlin like I did. Whew. There was like no way. And but high school was definitely the weird part of life. Uni or college was like peaceful. I remember a lot of people say, "Oh, college will be the wildest days of your life." That wasn't for me. It was high school. High school was. Did I ever tell you guys the story that I made bank? I had my own little business of being a palm reader. I was an actual palm reading psychic during high school. It was great. I wasn't even expecting to be like, God, it really shows how fast the word spread when I decided to learn how to palm read. Did it with my friends, and the next thing I know, like so many people came up to me and just be like, "Can you read my palms? I want to know what's gonna happen to my future." Eventually, I started charging for that shit. Like, hell yeah. Used to be a Harry Potter looking nerd that loved video games. The bullying was real. Same. I was the ye olde nerd ass looking kid, okay? Like, if you just imagine nerd, there I am. That was me. Absolutely. So of course the bullying, like, of course the bullies tried their damnedest to try to bully. Joke's on them though. I have adopted the I don't give a fuck attitude. When I was little, I adopted that mentality real quick. Communing with the spirits of ancestors? Hell yeah! So, okay. Here's the story and how the palm reading shit happened. So literally one day, I don't remember what caused it. I think I saw it on TV once or something where, you know, this lady was doing palm reading and she did like a very quick tutorial on how to palm read. And I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool. So I decided to look it up and how to palm read. Now, mind you, the internet was like young and baby back then. So I highly doubt that the information that I got was even accurate, but I tried. Because I remember looking it up on the internet, realizing the internet's slow as fuck, so I actually went to the library to see like how do you palm read. And I caught a few, and I learned like the bare basics. I'm like, okay, this is cool. Decided to do it with my friends. I wanted to do tarot reading too, but I never got the cards. I did it with my friends, and we just had a laugh. None of us believed in the whole palm reading thing. None of us did. At least as far as I know, none of us did. But it was kind of funny to be like, oh, you're gonna live this long. You're gonna have this many kids. Your partner's first letter will be like this letter here, or your partner's first name is gonna start with this letter. It's everything like that. Like very simple, typical things. And then, yep. One girl, apparently, like, after I did it with all of my friends, I guess, like, they told their friend, like, in a class, like, oh man, you know, I remember she said that she just offhandedly mentioned to, like another friend that, you know, she just got her palm read by me, and now she wanted to do it. And then, when she came up to me, I did the palm reading. I was like, okay, cool. Apparently, she believed it. Next thing I know, like, these random chicks that I've never met before started coming up to me, like, hey, I heard you palm read. And I'm just like, yeah, I guess. Can you read my palms? And I'm just, and like, I'm legitimately sitting there with, like, a fucking, like, sourdough sandwich. Because remember, my friends used to also feed me because I never brought food to school before. And I didn't have money to buy food, so they were feeding me. So with my sandwich in hand and mouth, I'm just like, okay. And I read her palm, and apparently I gave her like the best reading she can ever ask for, because apparently, like, the first letter of the like, I predicted whatever she wanted, and she was super happy that her current boyfriend might be her future husband. So she ended up paying me. So she paid me $5. And when she left and I had the $5 on my hand, I was like, guys, I legitimately turned to my friends, my guys, I can afford food. They're like, oh my god, you can afford food. Like, we were all like unironically happy over the fact that I can finally buy food instead of them just constantly trying to feed me. That day was the best day ever because I went ahead and bought like fucking, what did I buy that day? I think I bought crazy bread from Little Caesars or something like that. Like I bought something and I was just so happy. I shared it with everybody though, so I didn't, because I already ate my sandwich. And it was a good feeling that I had food. But anyways, the next day happened. Then the next day, I thought the next day will start like any other day. I wasn't expecting anything. I was just kind of like vibing, having a good time. Until lunch break happened. And the word got out that now all of a sudden even more people, now even guys were coming up to me and trying and asking for my for their palms to be read, asking for my services. And I'm just like, okay. And like legitimately a lot of them's like, oh, and it's like, oh, here's $5, can you, or $2, can you like read my palm or something? I usually charge the $5. At this point it became a business. I'm like, yeah, sure, give me $5 and I'll read your palms. And people fell for it. Apparently, according to some of my old friends, I don't know if this was true. Mind you, this is high school, so it might have been. I have apparently ruined relationship because of my palm reading. Apparently, there were a few girls who were upset over the fact, like, because like on the palm reading, you're technically are able to see the first letter of your future spouse's name. So it can go from, and like apparently, I don't know, sometimes I just made it up. I'll be honest with you, sometimes I just made it up. But and there were a few times where some girls would be like, oh, that's not my boyfriend's name, and or I'll see some copium flowing through their eyes, and next thing I know, I've heard, yeah, apparently you broke up this couple because apparently, like, she thought he was the one, but you predicted that he wasn't, so she broke up with him. And I'm just like, oh. And I'm like, oh, oops. Again, I don't know if it was true or not, but since it was in high school, and you know how our hormones flare up during that time, I won't be surprised. I legitimately will not be surprised if that actually did happen. Because I did have a few, like a few people come up to me and said, like, because of you, my relationship was ruined, or like I was accused of ruining someone's relationship. And I was just like, I don't know, man, I just read a few fucking, like, I just looked at your hand and bullshitted my way through. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand what the problem is. Yeah, not my problem. But hey, because of my palm reading, I did manage, I instead, which is funny, instead of actually buying food, I ended up saving the money to buy video games. Because of the palm reading, I managed to afford buying, I ended up buying the Dot Hack series, like the original 4, as well as the GU series. I ended up buying, hold on, let me turn around here for a second. What did I end up buying? I ended up buying Drakengard, Gradius. Yeah, all of my games are right behind me. I ended up buying just a bunch of video games with this palm reading money. Don't worry, the business didn't last very long because there's only so many palms you can read in a high school where there's just the same people over and over. So I ended up selling my services of helping other people cheat so they can get a higher test score. That's what I ended up doing. What's that? You want to pass your test and you don't want to bother studying? That's fine. Maybe. I'm not above helping people cheat. Nah, as long as it benefits me, I don't care. I was 100% of like one of those smuggler type. I guess I should say a disclaimer, don't actually do that, but who cares? Who cares? It's their future that they're messing over, not mine, so I don't care. Aww. It's really heartbreaking to see a boomed item. That's okay. You want to know what's funny though? I did it specifically on my, I want to say on my science classes, because I took biology, forensics. Yes, forensics was a thing. Chemistry, like all of the science classes, because for some reason I always had the same teacher for every science or science type class. Anatomy, like it was always the same teacher. So he knows me already. Like he's like, oh, you're here again. I'm like, yeah. It was never planned, it just worked out that way. His last name was Wolf. He was Mr. Wolf. He was really cool though. And he knew. The hilarious thing, he knew that I was helping out like a very specific person to do the class, to help her pass. Because he always asks me, he's like, why aren't you in the advanced classes or anything? And I told him, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't want the stress, blah blah blah. But so he's like, okay, whatever. But he obviously noticed that her answers were almost near identical to mine. Or actually identical to mine. Because for some reason, she doesn't know how to fucking at least rewrite a few answers to make it sound like her own. No, she just literally copied my stuff word for word. And he approached me about it at one point. He's like, "Why are you helping her cheat? Like, why are you doing this?" And I remember I straight up told him, "She's paying me." Is she dumb? She is. She is legitimately stupid. Bro, she's one of those teenagers who got pregnant at like fucking 16 and continued to smoke marijuana while she was pregnant and then wondered why her kid had to be in the hospital for 2 months afterwards. Yeah, she's not very smart. And I told him, I was like, she pays me. She's literally paying me to do this. And I told her, like, no, like, I'm sorry, sir, but like it helps me eat. And he said, all right, I understand. He technically, I shouldn't have gotten in big trouble for helping somebody cheat, but he knew exactly, like, he knows exactly the student that I'm helping. And even though he approached her multiple times, she didn't care. So he ended up just being like, you know what, whatever. At least there's one student learning. Hey, Flan, you killed your first dragon in OSRS? Did you kill Elvar? I'm sorry, Elvarg. Because that's everyone's first dragon. Yeah? Nice. Wait, are you're saying you're an Iron Man, right? In OSRS? You copy your friend's test, but you left some answers blank and did some adjustments? Well, yeah, that's what you're supposed to do, but she just copied them verbatim. It's just like, that you're supposed to not do that, but whatever. Like, that's how the teacher immediately knew what was happening, but again, I didn't get in trouble. He knew who I was, he knew who I was helping, and he knew how much of a, this will sound mean, but he knew how much of an actual lost cause she was. Because after, like, very quickly afterwards, she just ended up dropping out of high school anyways. So it's like, okay. You had a chill teacher? Oh, apparently a lot of my teachers in high school, they really didn't. I apparently had all of the chill ones, I guess, because I only had one who was like who was the typical, like, stick up the butt type of teacher. And I really like, but he was the one who gave me detention, because I got detention twice during my high school years. I know, how rebellious of me. And he gave me detention before not bringing my textbook with me to school. When I told him multiple times, I have other textbooks to bring, my back is literally hurting with me carrying, because mind you, my high school, we don't have lockers. We're an outdoor school, meaning that we don't have hallways, we don't have lockers that we can just store our books in, none of that. No, we have none of that. We literally have to bring our shit everywhere with us. We had lockers for, like, PE for us to change into, but we weren't allowed to keep our textbooks in there for some reason. We just weren't allowed to go in. We weren't allowed to use it that way. So if you're, and we weren't allowed to keep our textbooks in the classes as well, so we had to bring them everywhere. And with 6 classes a day, no, sometimes even more, depending on how much work you're doing, that's 6 to 7 textbooks you have to bring back and forth every day to school. That backpack gets fucking heavy really goddamn quickly. And I decided to be like, I'm not bringing, like, I decided to stop bringing textbooks to school and just leave them at home, because it was getting kind of annoying. Luckily, like, some teachers they were pretty okay with it. They had copies of the textbook anyways, or they were just like, okay, you can just share. It doesn't matter as long as somehow you're seeing the subject. But this guy hated the fact that I was doing that, and I got detention for not bringing my textbook even though he said multiple times, you need to bring your textbook here. I'm like, no, I'm not. It's heavy. Like, it's absolutely heavy. I'm not gonna bring my textbook every single day. It hurts. Let me leave it here, or just let me share it. Because my friend, she didn't mind, because she had like one of those rolling backpacks, and so she didn't mind bringing the textbook because she had a rolling backpack. I never had a rolling backpack, so she's like, I can share with her. So my friend's like, I can share. It's not a big deal. When he's like, well, you can't always rely on other people for your textbook, blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, you're right, but right now I can. Like, right now I can. Like, I don't know. I don't see the problem. But I got detention anyways, so it doesn't matter. Hilarious, though, another teacher, though. She overridden. Apparently, I didn't know this was possible. Teachers can override detention. So, like, I got a detention for not bringing my textbook to school. But my English teacher, who allows us to keep our textbooks in her classroom, I guess she thought it was bullshit that I got a detention, because it's like, it's in your record. And next thing I know, I don't have any detentions on my record for not bringing a textbook to school. So that was kind of cool. But oh well, school days was weird. Also, the anime was weird. It was a bad anime. Oh my god. We also had lockers. We had to pay to use them. Yeah, I didn't have any options to use use lockers because, like I said, my school was purely an outdoor school. We didn't have hallways or anything to keep the lockers in. So that's why I say to this day, indoor schools with hallways, you know those schools that you see in like the Disney Channel or whatever the fuck every time you like watch a movie with kids and they go into the school and there's a hallway with lockers and everything? That's not real. For me, that's not real. that isn't real. I've never seen a school
Warning.
like that.
An ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
Only 4 people use those lockers anyways. It's always the same ones. Hey, when you have a locker, I guess just use it. I don't know, man. Like I mentioned before, lockers aren't real. Those kind of schools aren't real. You cannot convince me otherwise. Mind you, I did live in a state where there's like no snow, no real harsh weather other than wind. So I guess you can say that that's how I managed to get away with it, but I digress. Oh my god, this dog! Why is she barking so often? Let the neighbors do their thing! Yeah, clearly bork. Sheesh! Like an occasional bork, fine, but like a constant one, oh my god. I swear, my dog is the reason why I've been thinking about actually soundproofing my room. Like, legitimately, she's the reason why I'm thinking about soundproofing this room. Especially since I tried to teach her when she was young to not bark at every little fucking thing. But she ended up still barking at every little fucking thing, so I don't know, man. Just dog instincts, I guess. Yeah. Don't worry, I already got all the stuff from my Ride or Die shop. But if anybody else needs to buy, don't forget to buy everything from your Ride or Die shop because it is ending today. Like officially. I already got everything, so I'm good. I'll be honest with you, I immediately just vacated all of the, like, the only time I went back there is when they gave us the coins for the Ride or Die for that one Hot Week giveaway, and then that was it. I'm pretty much done with the whole thing. Yeah, I should be done around 3 o'clock. That's a good enough time. Man, that was a lot of experience from Monster Park. I ain't complaining. I just kind of wish it was a little bit more though. Am I being greedy with experience? Oh, 100%. Ah. Oh, yeah. I guess I will say this. I'll make an official announcement, but I will also release the schedule tomorrow as well. Today is Sunday, right? Today's Sunday. Yeah. Okay. So official announcement. I will not be streaming this week. I'm flying out. So there's gonna be a whole week and a day of me not being here. So no more story time. I know. How tragic. It's okay though. It's okay though. It's fine. You guys will live. There's plenty of other people you guys can watch. Hey, what's up? Nice. Not true, it's true. I hope that it's a good trip. It'll be good. I'm just visiting family again. I'm always visiting. Like, annoyingly, I'm always visiting family. So it's fine. Apparently, there's a what is it called? Like a fishing derby going on, and they just want me to come up and be outdoorsy, and I'm like, ew, whatever. So I guess it's technically a fishing trip, so that's where I'm gonna go. Yeah, outdoorsy, I know. Disgusting. Doing good casual grinding? Same. I know, imagine being outdoorsy. Ew. You know what's hilarious though? My family makes fun of me for like slathering on fucking sunscreen. They make fun of me so much for wanting to put sunscreen every time I go outside. And I'm just like, you guys realize that the sun ain't good for you, right? Yes, it provides light and everything, but like, too many sun rays equal death. Like, I don't know why you guys are going, tee hee, look at you trying to not get skin cancer. Like, what the heck? Oh, Hard Wolf! How you doing, buddy? Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. I am. I hope you're having a good Sunday, too. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you're having a chill day. And if not, I don't know, just make it chill. I don't know. Forcefully chill it. How? Don't ask me such difficult questions. Just do. Don't ask, just do. Like the closest thing to an outdoorsy thing I've ever done was like play survival, like sandbox survival games like Our World, Ark, Enshrouded. You know, all of those. Should level in like 2 weeks? Nice. Because of my little break of because of my little maple break this week, my maple ranks shot so far down. Like so far down. Which I'm not surprised, honestly, with how much I dropped, considering didn't really just needed a grinding break, I guess. Though to be fair, I did actually wanted to grind. I'm lying a little bit. I did wanted to grind. It's just so much other shit happened this week that, again, I can't wait to just like I want to be a vegetable for like a whole week straight. You know what I mean? Just not do anything. I just want to be a veggie. I want to harness the power of the vegetable and just not fucking do anything. Because like, good lord. Grounds for execution. How dare you? It's okay. The last time I did my dailies, I completely forgot to turn them in. And then reset happened, and I realized what happened, and I feel incredibly stupid. Okay. Shit happened. Grounds for execution still, though. 100%. And then I'm about to skip another whole ass week with this fishing trip. Speaking of fishing trip and talking about sunscreen, I do need to buy sunscreen again. I can't wait for my family to start making fun of me over the fact that, again, I slather myself in sunscreen. Which I don't know why that's a thing that to be teased about. Skin cancer is a real threat. Your maple ranks is wobbly. Yeah, mine fluctuates a lot too, honestly. It just really depends on how much I decided to grind that day. Like it's very much a roller coaster. You know what? Now that the boys are out, let's activate PowerPoint presentation mode. There it is. Oh yeah, it plummeted. Oh yeah, it plummeted. Woo! You know what? I'm not surprised. I'm legitimately not surprised. Because I remember for me to reach 283, it didn't take a month. I think it took a little shorter than that, but now it's shot up to 35 days. Ah, it's fine. Or 283. 285 still 171 days. At least you grind a lot more consistently than I do, to be fair. To be fair, that's a lot more consistent than me. Mine's very wabbler. Though after this WAP though, I'm definitely gonna need to grab the mini ones because I'm out of the big boys. They're all gone. GG. Oh yeah, I can actually do this now. Because you mad lads are absolute mad lads. Will it let me? Will it let me? I don't think it'll let me. There you go. Since you guys are absolute mad lads, I can actually go back to custom only mode now. What does that mean? You guys literally caught every single type of fish possible in the normal mode. Like legitimately, like we completed the Pokédex when it comes to the actual fish. So now I can legitimately switch over to now we could officially switch over to the just Maple Story mode. I say Maple Story mode, but there's like other things mixed in there, but still. The leg. And I promise that this stream, I'm not gonna get distracted by too many food videos. I am 100% gonna take my little food break and then go back to grinding. I promise. I promise. Because I always get distracted by watching food videos every time. But seriously, I am so ready to become a vegetable for like a week though. I really want to be a veggie. You know what? I'll also be honest with you. I kind of forgot that today was the 30% off Star Forcing event as well. Legitimately kind of forgot about it. No tapping gains though, no content when it comes to that. I have literally not enough money for anything. Farming with Legion Might is crazy, not gonna lie. How is it crazy? I just want to make sure I one-shot these things. It costs a lot? Yeah, sure, it costs a lot, but like I say, I just want to make sure that I'm actually properly one-shotting these. So it's not that big of a deal. I mean, is it really mandatory to have it? Not really, but it's there. Might as well. I mean, obviously, once I'm actually running short, like actually running low on Legion coins, I'll skip the Might. If anything, I always guarantee having the drop Legion. That's the one that I always, that I must have every time. You was just use, yeah, again. Who cares if I use Legion Might? I can use also those as well. I don't understand what's the big deal about using Legion Might. Oh, that's a nice hat. Oh, look at them having a 3-second hat. Oh, I wish I can get a 3-second hat. I'm only been stuck with a 2. My luck with cubing. Well, I say luck with cubing, but getting 3 or even 4-second on a hat is fucking, as far as I know, it's annoying as hell to get. Like, actually annoying. I definitely need to make a... I definitely need to save up enough cubes for that. Besides, like I said, after a week, I'm gonna have a lot of coins again. So it'll be fine. Ah, take care. Have fun going back to uni. I never did. I never had fun going back to uni. That's why I'm so glad that I'm done with it. Woo! Imagine. Can't be me. Graduated for a while now. With a degree that I'm absolutely using. Yep. Can't be me, didn't go? Honestly, in my opinion, like, if you're like if you really do want to go to school afterwards, or I guess depending on what it is, in my opinion, I feel like trade school has always been more worth it. Like I said, I went to uni. I have a bachelor's in microbiology. I'm not using it anymore. Sure, I was in the medical field, but I'm not exactly using it anymore. I'm not in the medical field. You didn't go to uni until after you've been in the army and had like ran your own shop, and the real world does not work the way that school does. You cannot handle the school deadlines at all. That's fair enough. And to be fair, school doesn't really prepare you for the real world either. So it's just kind of like a, I guess, a give and take situation. No, I used up all 10. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I was like, wait a minute. It's like, nope. If I ran out of VIPs, that means I'm done using them. So, okay. Anyways. It still bothers me how you're only allowed to use 10 VIPs a day. I understand why they did it. I get it. I just wish that they gave us more. I would have gone to trade school, but whatever. The skilled trades are the way to go now. 100%. I've always... Once I went into uni, I realized how much trade schools actually help a lot more. Because you have to go through a lot of stuff in uni just for you to even start going into whatever you decided to major in. Or you'll just be forever be experimenting in what you want to do to figure out what you want to major in. There you go. Jesus. Like for me personally, I never really wanted to go into the medical field. I actually didn't. I actually legitimately didn't. But my parents, that's all they know. Because humans are always going to be sick, you know? Like humans, we're always going to be we're always going to need medical attention somehow. Unless we're wiped out or we all become robots, there's like no way for that to ever not be a thing. But it was rough. I just never really wanted to be in there. American colleges are goof, 100%. Like, legitimately, what I don't give off nurse vibes. Probably like the nurses that are just completely done with life. Or completely done with everything, sure. Because that was the vibe that I gave off. Like, but it's true though. Like, okay, so my cousin, she went to uni, but she went to uni for architectural. To become an architect. She's for architectural design. Holy shit. Anyways. And when she went to uni, she immediately just started doing whatever she needed to do for architecture. She didn't need to take any fucking prerequisites or anything. Meanwhile, when here in Murica, you have to take prerequisites of stuff that you already technically taken in high school. And you need like specific credits to get into some specific classes for some reason. So that's why I randomly took fucking like creative writing to get easy credits, so that way I can actually go into the courses that I wanted to go to. It didn't make any, like, I needed to take public health or whatever the heck it was called before I went into microbiology. I'm just like, why do I what? Like, why do I need this? It didn't make any sense to me. It legitimately didn't make any sense to me. Yeah, and he's already started practicing since second year. Exactly. Or, like, my other cousin who legitimately wanted to be in the medical field. He's already doing shit to become a PA or physician's assistant. What is going on? Meanwhile, you have to jump through fucking hoops just to get into any of those classes. Like, it's kind of dumb in my opinion. And also in my opinion, well, it's not really an opinion. It's more like I've seen it happen, but I'll still put it as opinion. I've noticed a lot of folks drop out of uni because of all the prerequisites you have to do. You just kind of get burnt out with just learning stuff that has nothing to do with what you're actually going to school for. Now I get it. For a lot of folks, uni is a place for you to discover what you truly want to do or what you want to spend time learning. I get it, you know, because there's a reason why give it the old college try is a saying. You kind of want to see what works for you and what doesn't. I understand that. I did the exact same thing. I firmly believe a lot of people has. Ain't no way somebody already knows what they wanted to do as soon as they pop out of the womb. You know what I mean? Like, there ain't no way somebody already knows, I'm gonna be this, and just stuck with it for the rest of their life. And if you're one of those who knew exactly what you want to do as soon as you pop into this world, you're built different. That's all I have to say. You're absolutely built different. But like, I don't know, man. It's silly. I remember talking to my cousins and they were just like, what? You're still taking those classes? Didn't you learn this in high school? I'm like, I did, but I still, for some reason, have to take these again because I need enough credits. And they're like, what do you mean? But whatever. Whatever, you know, whatever. The college is absolute shit. They definitely need to do more weeding out. Yeah, you know, that's true. That is true because, like, those who truly want to be in whatever field that they want to be in, they will stick with it till the end until they actually graduate or until they actually reach their end goal. Whereas those who just are tired of it or who don't want to go through it, they just drop out. They just quit. And that's it. So, and yeah, that is kind of true. Dude, computer science, I'll be honest with you, that is, correct me if I'm wrong, but in my opinion, computer science is extremely oversaturated right now as a major, because everybody wants to be that cool coder guy, be like, yeah, I'm hacking the system. I know that's not it, but I've met somebody who thinks that's what computer science people do, and I'm just like, that's not at all what happens, but sure. But then again, I thought that med school was oversaturated, so I think just that in general. Same for the pre-meds. I will never trust anyone with my life. I didn't even trust myself. I didn't even trust myself, and I was in this, and I was in there. Woo! It's like, it's seen as the new engineering, but with less school. Yeah, that's the thing though, and that, like, again, no offense to anybody who's in computer science, literally none, because I wanted to be in computer science when I was in uni, but my parents insisted to be on med school, or to be on the medical side, because they didn't think that computers will launch as hard as they did. That's basically it. They didn't think that computers will be that important that you need to base your whole career around. Man, were they wrong, but but either way. When did I go to uni? I started pretty quickly after high school, and I graduated like in 2009, somewhere around there. So yeah, remember I'm old. Yeah, remember I'm old. Y'all keep forgetting. Yeah, my parents fucked up, because if I went in during the young age, or quote unquote the young age of like computers, I would have been fine. But hindsight and all that stuff, I don't regret going into medical school, I'll be honest with you. I honestly don't. I just felt bad over the fact that it took me a little too long to realize that what I chose to do wasn't for me. Like, if I actually genuinely became like a physician's assistant, I don't think I'll ever be a doctor, but like somewhere around like something more specialized rather than just nurse, RN, then I probably would have stuck with it a lot longer than I have. But and been a millionaire from their stock options. I know. Like, honestly, every time I think about it, my mom, to be fair though, my mom, she legitimately like tells me like, I am so sorry for not letting you pursue that, because now she sees like how computers are launching and everything just in general. And I'm just like, don't worry about it. Like, there's no use regretting what could have happened. There's literally no use. I'm just like, I don't really care, honestly, anymore. There was an assembly and limbo programming course that you wanted to do, but then you joined the army. Ah, fair. Like, apparently, well, to be fair though, like, my friend joined the army, or more like Navy, simply because he just simply didn't know what to do in life. So he's like, fuck it, the military. And I'm just like, that's... I like, and I told him, like, I'm pretty sure there's a few more thought processes in between, I don't know what to do, Lamal military. Like, I'm pretty sure there's like more to it. And he's like, nah, sometimes you just... And he's like, nope. I don't know what to do. The military say, hey, we want you. I'm like, okay. And that was it. And I'm just like, okay, you know what? That's fair enough. He's living he's living a pretty decent life now. I say pretty decent because poor bloke will always be stuck in Virginia. I'm not doxing him. When I said the Navy, you know, every American know where the hell all of them are. In Florida. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Ardwolf. Like, that's pretty much what my friend... Well, actually, my friends. I had another one, too, who did the exact same thing. They're like, we don't know what to do, and nobody really wanted to give, like, advice on college or anything. Then the military said, hey, we're here, hello, and they're like, fuck it. You really want to get out of your parents' house? And that's the way, and that's what you do it. I mean, it's fair. Honestly, fair. it's just kind of funny, like how how things happen for some folks, that's for sure. Ugh. I keep forgetting about the special hashtag things. I guess I should be building my little chair that's gonna be of use. That I'll probably use like one time and then really never again. Or whatever the hashtag thing is. I'm assuming it's a chair. Eh. Uni's weird that way. But then again, I can go on a rant about the whole schooling system in general, I'm gonna be honest with you. I always hated the whole no student left behind thing that was passed here in the United States. Because there are some kids that definitely needed to be left behind. There were some that definitely needed to be left behind, but oh well. I ain't part of the school system and I never will be. So I don't care. I'm done with school. Can never be happier. Though I will say I am kind of sad over the fact that a lot of my uni days was just literally just spent me working grave shift and then going to school in the morning. I was so tired. So very tired. I think that was the one thing that I kind of wish I didn't do, was work and go to uni at the same time. Which is hilarious because I live with my parents still. They didn't ask me to pay rent. They didn't tell me, oh, you're this age now, you have to start paying stuff. No, they never did. They said, as long as you're in uni, we can take care of whatever you need. But I decided to work because I hated the fact that I felt like even though I felt like everybody called you an adult already, you know what I mean? You turn 18, 19, 20, 21, and you're technically an adult already, but I'm still going to school. And I felt like I'm not an adult yet. So I legitimately started going to work. Luckily, I've managed to find a job in the medical field anyways, but it was purely grave shift. Just for me to feel like, all right, I'm progressing in life. And like I don't know where that mentality. My parents never told me that, oh, you're not an adult yet because you're still going to school. No. They understood that, you know, going to uni was important. I just don't know where I got the mentality of, like, I'm stagnating in life because I'm still going to school and I've been doing that all of my life so far. Let me actually get a paying job so it makes me feel like I'm being an adult. I don't know where that mentality came from. Hey, Gala, how you doing? You feel like it's too much of a parenting diff right now? That's why you don't get about American culture. It's how it's normalized to kick your kid out or having them pay rent as soon as they turn 18. True. Honestly, like I said, I have plenty of friends who have that mentality where as soon as their kid turned 18 or whatever, they immediately started paying rent. Got to experience snow? Let's go! You've been working since you were 14? Yeah! I know I have a friend. He's been working since he was like, not 14, but I think at like 16 or something. And he's been non-stop working. And like, again, I was lucky that my parents told me, you don't have to pay for rent. You don't have to pay for anything as long as you're going to school. And and we'll take care of everything. And mind you, I grew up with my parents struggling, like, my whole life. They were struggling to make ends meet. So the fact that they still told me that when I turned into an adult, I was just like, maybe that's where that came from. It's like, no, I gotta contribute somehow. And, you know, I wasted my time going to school, and may at least contribute financially, and I guess that's where that came from. But God, I wish I didn't do it because I was always so tired. So tired. All your parents care about if you're saving because they know how fucked the economy is? Yeah. My parents are the same way actually. They're always asking, "Are you okay? Are you saving money?" I'm just like, "I sure hope I am." Shit's fucked. Shit's fucked. 100%. And like, saying that you have some form of savings honestly is a genuine bragging right, because I feel like a lot of folks are basically living paycheck to paycheck, and it's rough. You got money saved, but you had to and that's oh my god, don't even get me started. Once you finally have a savings and you're like, yeah, I have a nice cushy savings, I can probably afford finally getting a place of my own, or like doing some kind of nice self-improvement thing, or just having a push, all right, just like a cushion, and then something explodes. Your car breaks down, medical bills shows up, and you're just like, well, there goes all the money. Teeth, car, health, exactly. There goes all the money. All of it. It's so dumb. And the one thing I did notice while working in the medical field too, this is gonna sound bad, but as somebody but like everybody do the meme, work in the medical field. Yeah, I know. I didn't like the fact that we turned patients into... How do I put it this way? Everything was on a conveyor belt. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, I don't know how to describe it. Like, I understand that everything's a business. I get it, but like I felt like everybody was just put on a conveyor belt. So rather than giving like nice personal treatment, it's literally, what's wrong with you? Yeah? Take this. Okay, goodbye. We never really learned the names of the patients. We never really learned their actual needs. We never really truly sat down and listened to the person. It just became, yeah, sure, okay, here you go, bye. You turn patients to numbers and words. Exactly. Yeah, they just become a number. That legitimately started bothering me after a little bit. It especially, okay, again, I mean nothing by this when I say it. This is nothing real political, but it did happen during this time. When Obamacare passed, I swear to God, it felt like every patient just became a number. We had to start churning them. We literally had to start churning them out over and over and over in order for us to make some kind of profit, I guess. Again, this is not a political statement. It just feels like it happened at the same time. I don't know. Please correct me if I'm wrong, but it felt that way. And that's when I stopped learning patients' names and started learning how I just need to crank them out. I need to be like, okay, here's your thing. Okay, goodbye. Here's your thing. Okay, goodbye. That's literally how I just started seeing them. And it was kind of sad. Good night, Elixa. Thank you for stopping by for a brief moment. Thank you. I always feel bad for the EU folks. It's always like super late for them when I stream. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry, guys. It's always so late. do my placements here. It was just the nature of getting healthcare for everyone. You just get flooded with new people and too many people without adding new doctors to the field, since that's limited by law for some reason. And like I said, and then during that time, it was when a lot of hospitals and clinics were cutting back their staff, because I started off with just a few tasks, and then it just kept adding up more and more and more and more, and then it never felt like my pay got better. I just had more responsibilities now, and I'm just like, oh my god, I am exhausted, please. It was rough, to say the least. Yeah, because the wealth had to be spread further. And like, and it's still a problem, unfortunately, where it's very rare to see a doctor like truly sit down and like pay attention to a patient. Because for a brief moment, this is not a sad story, but I was working in a sad department, oncology. If anybody knows what oncology is cancer. It's a cancer center. Anyways, I was working next to a doctor who, he's very good at his field. Very, very good at his field. But he never really took the time to sit down and listen to the patient. He was just kind of like, okay, you have this, and we need to do this, 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 and this. How you feeling? Vomiting, diarrhea, bleeding of anywhere, your orifices are okay? Yeah, sure, okay, get out. Bro, that was it! Bro thinks he's housed, clearly. But that was it, and which was sad. This is where the sad part comes in. The only reason why he's considered a good oncologist is because he managed to successfully treat a lot of patients, and all of them survived. Let's just put it that way. Like they all he managed to successfully treat a bunch of patients, and they all survived and fought their cancer. And I'm just like, well, and I always thought, because I was the nurse, I was the one who goes in there and like actually types down when because you know when you go to doctor's office, there's always like somebody who comes in saying, hi, I'm here just to take your vitals and ask you a few questions. The doctor will be in shortly. That was me. That was me. And I'm still in there like typing away while the doctor's like talking to the patient. So yeah, I'm the idiot in the background with the computer. Ew, that was you. Yeah, that was me. But it never really felt like I was like doing anything. The one thing you notice after going to med school is the fact that you eventually lose empathy even in your daily life. Yup. Oh my god, Vlad, you just hit it. Yep. Yup. Yup. Because now every time I see, I'm just that's because you become numb to a lot of things. And like I said, I was all over the place when it comes to the med field. A lot of it was just internships and externships. I'll be blunt. I did eventually specialize in sleep medicine specifically, but I was all over the place during med school because that's just how it was gonna be. Just in a regular physical work, you become numb to all those BS you have to deal with. Yeah. But, yeah, actually, Vlad hit it right in the head. You do become numb to a lot of, like, you do lose empathy eventually. You just become like, oh, that's so tragic. And then you move on to the next person. Oh no, that's, like, a person can literally be having the worst day of their lives, okay? Their life is changing for the worst in front of your eyes. And the only thing you can think of is, yeah, that's sad, but I have like 50 other people who's going through the same shit. Did I become an asshole? Yeah. Honestly, I will admit that. I did legitimately started thinking that because Again, even though I specialized in sleep, there were a lot of folks who were genuinely having issues. But the only thing I can think of is like, you're not the only one who's going through this. You're not the only one who's going through this. Like every time. And it kind of sucks. That said, but I have work, but I still have work to do for several hours a day. Yeah. When I'm working 12-hour shifts, okay, when I'm working 12-hour shifts for 5 days, my empathy is gone, and it becomes, look, I'm tired. I just want to eat my sandwich in the end of the day. That's what I'm looking forward to, is my sandwich. And then I have to go right back to work. I'm sorry you're going through this, but I'm really hungry right now. I love how I went on this wild tangent, but when everyone's in a conveyor belt, that's just pretty much what happens. Don't even talk to me when I'm on night shift. I did night shift for so long that yeah, pretty much I despised any patient who wanted like to strike up a conversation at 3 in the morning. I'm just like, man, I just want to sit down and pretend I'm awake. Let me just pretend I'm awake for at least a little longer, please. Come on, man. Ugh. But all that's behind me now. As I mentioned before, I can only, as I mentioned multiple times before, I can only say that I was in the medical field, but I'm no longer practicing. So I legitimately cannot even say, oh, you might have this. I cannot. Nope. I left it. Best decision I ever made. Best decision I've ever made, honestly. Congrats on freedom. Thank you. Thank you. It is... Now, unless you're, like, of course, if your passion is to be in the medical field and you truly want to help people, and you know that's where you want to go, great. Do not let this cynical don't let my cynicism spoil your dreams. This is because my entire rant came from somebody who never really wanted to be in the medical field in the first place, but went into it because that's all my parents knew. So I just said, okay, sure, I will do that. If it makes you guys happy, I'll do it. That's the only reason why I went into the field in the first place, was just to make them happy. But if it's something you really want to do, go ahead. You will be one hell of a much better person than I am immediately. Too late. Don't worry, all happiness is over during med school. Hey, look, I knew someone, a friend's girlfriend. She really wanted to be a nurse. She even called herself a Chansey. And when she graduated and became like a proper RN, she evolved into a Blissey. Like, it's like, she was really into it. I hope she's doing well. Oh, hey, Ammo. You got stuck with the name, the name from Shenanigans? Oh. I love it when Twitch does that. Oh, damn! If only you can actually have that in game! Let's go! Because they thought it makes money, have many family in med field. Same. Like all like a I want to say like 90% of my family is in the medical field. Like 90%. 10% are those who decided to go into engineering. And my parents thought it.
An ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
Oh my god, Gala fucking same! Sizzle! How you doing? How's our local tortellini? Goober quesadilla! Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yo, wait, a quesadilla sounds really good right now. Heck yeah. But yeah, like 90. You know what? Hold on. Let me change the ratio. 80% of my family is in the medical field. 20% is engineering. I was the only one who technically didn't want to be on any of those fields. Now, I've heard some arguments saying that technically computer science is an engineering is engineering in a way, but I'm pretty sure there is such thing as computer engineering. So technicalities aside, I was technically the only one who didn't want to go in either of those routes. It's not, yeah, I know it's not, but I've heard somebody argue, it's technically engineering. It's like, it's not. It's literally there's literally a field called computer engineering. Like, it's different. It's just IT. Hey, don't simplify it like that, okay? You gotta make them sound fancy. It's like when you're called an environmental, what is it? An environmental engineer or environmental specialist, but it's just a janitor. Come on, man. Come on. C is fake as fuck too. Most kids think they're better than CS when they're just the same. True. Though, to be fair, I'm one of those many folks who didn't know what the fuck they wanted to do as I got older. Like, even when I was like, every time I was asked, what do you want to be when you grow up? I never really had an answer. I was just like, fuck, I know. I'm like, fuck if I know, I don't know. I legitimately do not know. Most comp science don't use real world physics and half cuts to solve problems. At that point, I just blame the education system. Man, I didn't even want to deal with patients. I just wanted to be in the administrative side of the medical field. I didn't mind messing with like, I didn't mind doing medical coding or billing. That part there I didn't mind at all. God, I remember trying to do phlebotomy and hell no. First of all, I already hated the fact that I sometimes had to work with people who had like no veins. I'm one of those people, by the way. Phlebotomists hate me. I have no visible vein whatsoever. And way too many times whenever I had my blood drawn, like they would pierce, they would go through the vein and oh, hurts every time. Oh, that hurts every time. I hate getting my blood drawn. Like, I don't mind needles. I legitimately do not mind needles. The needles never bother me. Just, yeah, I'm that kind of person. It's just the oh, that's me. Same, Hard Wolf. Let's go. Same. And I'm just like, good luck trying to find a good vein. And there's always like a phlebotomist. They're like, oh, I can find a vein. They never do. They never do. and it hurts every time. And I'm just like, look, I'm sorry. You ain't gonna find one on me. Good luck. Damn, Corey getting all of the pitchies. Yeah. I'm every nurse and phlebotomist's, even medical assistant's worst nightmare. Oh man, even if I try to do it now, like you can see a hint of vein, but nah, man, nah. This isn't pitch. Aw, what the heck? Don't be mean. Don't worry, there are some pitchies I'm gonna, I think I added all the pitchies, but there are some more Maple Story items that I want to add, because I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm gonna add some legacy items as well. I want to add the Wandroids and the Dark Totems. You know, shit that you can't get anymore. Because I think it will be funny. Me when I throw the responsibility to the nurse because you can't find the vein. I just funny that every time I'm gonna go in for blood work for whatever reason, and they're like, okay, I'm gonna get your blood drawn. I'm like, all right, and they do the whole, you know, squeeze your hand, they put the tourniquet and everything, and they're like, oh god, hey, can you help me with this? This one's a tough one. Another person comes by. Oh my god. Usually I get like up to 2 people to come by and try to see if they can find the vein before they even start working on me. It's every time. Why is this pond full of books? Will got angry. A burning of the books happened, and in order to save the books, somebody just threw them in the lake. There you go. There you go. There's the excuse right there. You usually go for other veins, but they hurt way more. You know, I'm actually surprised that that actually never happened, because luckily, like, I like to think that, like, the veins on my hands aren't hard to see, but then again, it's just rough to find any on me, so, at this point, whenever I have to get my blood drawn or just go to the doctor and they're like, alright, we need a little bit of your blood, I just always, like, I just close my eyes and bear the pain every time, and I always walk away with a huge, ginormous bruise every time.
Hydration is important.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate check. I'm at the point now where they'll tap a vein and be like, you want to try that one, it'll roll on you. God, don't even get me started on rolling veins, man. Oh, I don't know if my veins roll. I can't even tell if mine does. But whoosh. I just know it sucks every time. You know, I say I don't mind needles, but I'm also the type of person who I have to see the needle. Okay, this sounds weird, but whenever I get like a shot or anything, I have to see the needle go in. I have to, because if I don't, then it will just bother me. I don't know why. Like, I have to physically see it go in so I won't flinch or anything like that. Because if I don't, then I'll either flinch or like jump a little bit and it might fuck them up. So I actually have to like, I have to look at it every time. But you'll pass the fuck out if you actually feel it. I mean, that's fair. I usually the nurses, they always say, "Oh, you don't mind you don't mind seeing the needle go in?" I'm just like, I have to look at it. Or like my own brain will be like, "Ooh, I'm getting stuck by a needle. Oh no." And seeing your blood gurgle into the syringe is guaranteed to make you get lightheaded. I actually, it's gonna sound morbid as fuck, but actually I do like seeing that. I like seeing the blood like go into the little vial. I'm just like, oh, look at that. Huh. It's fucking weird. Same. Yeah, I'm just like, oh, look at that. There's my blood right there. I always look to the needle because then you're ready. Yeah. It's like, yeah, exactly. Because I'm like, that's my blood right there. Ooh. I don't know, but for me, it's like, oh man, that's cool right there. But I guess it just never bothered me. I don't know why. If you explain in medical terms what happens during like a procedure, no matter how tame, it will make you nauseous. Any medical jargon talk, even if you read it, makes you physically ill. You do not understand this. Maybe you have a fear of long words. Nah, I'm kidding. To be fair though, you have a fear of long words. No, I'm kidding. Maybe, I do remember somebody mentioning this to me at one point. I think it's because maybe... Okay, this is gonna sound like I'm being an asshole, but bear with me here. Maybe you don't fully understand what the medical words mean, so your mind is... So your imagination is going fucking wild, and you're expecting some crazy-ass things to be happening to you, even though it literally translates to, yeah, we're just gonna take an x-ray of your hip. You know what I mean? The feel of medical terms? Maybe. Like, you're able to viscerally imagine what's... Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, or like, maybe you're over-interpret... Okay, this is gonna sound stupid, but maybe you over-interpret the medical terms, so you always expect the worst, because usually... And how like a lot of shows or like how a lot of movies interpret like medical stuff, once you start using proper medical terms, it's always like the worst thing possible. So your head will start spinning. You're like, oh my god, like what the fuck is actually gonna happen to me? Where, like I said, maybe the real translation is you're just gonna have an x-ray on your hip. We just want to see if it's okay. I do remember, like, a while ago, it was explained to me that that is something that does happen. So that's why a lot of the times now, a lot of doctors and nurses try to explain things in layman's terms. Because some folks' imaginations just fucking go a little too ham on something. Whereas if you're like, yeah, we're gonna cut you open and fix your liver or something. Yeah. I get it. Hypochondriac or looking up the common cold can cause... To be fair, if you look up anything can cause death. So, I don't have a map partner, so I have to do this. We only use fancy medical terms so the patients think we're versed. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. I mean, I'll be honest with you. Ask me if I remember any medical terms, I will say no. Ask me if I actually properly memorize any medical terms. My honest answer is no. I've been describing things in such plain way for so long that I'll just be like, yeah, so I mean, of course I'll know some of them. Like, I remember my dad, he kind of freaked out because he was recently diagnosed with anemia. He's anemic. And apparently when he asked what does that mean, even though I told him what it was ages ago because I was anemic, apparently the girl on the other line, she didn't know what that means, so she kept saying, oh, I can't answer that. The doctor will answer it for you, kind of thing. And it bothered him that she didn't know what anemia meant. So eventually he asked me, I'm like, oh, you need more blood cells. He's like, what? Like, yeah, that's it. You just need to produce more blood cells. Like, chop. I dumbed it down really badly for him. Because my dad does not understand. Well, first of all, English is not his first language, let alone any medical terms. So I really had to be like, yeah, you just have a low blood count. But you can fix that up just by eating a lot, just eating more vitamins and minerals, like just eating better and you'll be fine. And then that's when it gave him a little bit more of a comfort because he thinks, because when the doctor first said that he's anemic, he started freaking out thinking that he's dying. I'm like, no, Dad, like, you're fine. Yeah, that would make my head start spinning for sure. Yeah, you see? So that's why I'm like, no, you're fine. You just need to eat more. It's okay. And then my mom was like, our daughter was anemic at one point and she's still here. Like, what are you doing? And he's like, oh, that's what it was. It was so funny. So yeah, I think I've just gotten used to like kind of like translating. He's like, no, you just have low blood count, it's fine, you're not gonna die. And then, cause he's like, oh, will it make me bleed faster? Am I gonna be like, no, I'm like, no, you're not suddenly hemophiliac or whatever, you're fine. Just eat. Just don't, yeah, I'm like, just eat, you'll be okay. And it's like, oh my god, it's so funny. It's so funny because yeah, he started freaking out over it. I'm like, that's not how it works, Dad. You're fine. Legitimately, you'll grow back. So I can see it. I can see it. But yeah, I legitimately cannot use any fancy medical terms right off the top of my head anymore. Not anymore. So yay. It's fine. I have so many other family members who are still active nurses and doctors and whatever's that they can make up for whatever the hell I lost. It's fine. It's not a big deal for me anymore. Ugh. Very long? Oh my god, that's a very long word. Though my idiot was like, ah yes, Costcoitis. Oh my god. Legitimately, when I first read the word, I don't know why. Costcoitis, the fear of buying in bulk. Yes, it's the disease of having to go to Costco. Yeah, of course. It's the disease of having to go to Costco, 100%. You can't go to Costco anymore. It's super scary. I mean, like, To be fair though, have you guys seen how, maybe it's me, but like Costco is really fucking like really busy and I hate going there. Like legitimately I hated going there. But yeah, no, aw, you, how dare you answer for me? Yeah, your chest wall is inflamed. You want to know what a fun fact? If anything ends with itis usually means, or itis legitimately means inflamed. So if something is like herpaderpitis, that means your herpaderp is inflated. Fun fact. Quick lesson of the day. An ectomy, or anything with or anything with an omy, O-M-Y. Usually it's an ectomy, like hysterectomy, vasectomy, anything of the omies is usually removal of. So there's another fun fact for you. Anything with ending with that is usually removal of something. Let's go. Sorry, nah, it's okay. It's okay. It's fine. But yeah. But damn, imagine getting an inflamed chest because you lift. Man, you literally took the term "do you even lift, bro?" to a whole new meaning when you puff out your chest. I'm joking. I'm super joking, by the way. Next, you're going to tell me that ologists are experts in their cases? No, ologists are just dumbs. Yeah. You lift a lot of Toys R Us, had to pick up a freaking ride-on? Oh my god, those things are heavy. Jesus Christ. That's actually heavy. Oh hey, I have like 20 of these things now. Alright, let's create this thing. I'll make myself cry. Let's add a hashtag Kaiser, that works, yeah. And I'll add an emoticon. Oh, be angry. I don't have any. Okay. Oh, can I add more? Can I add another hashtag? I can only enter one at level 1. Okay. Did I check in already? I did. Okay, I'll save it. Are you sure you want it? Yeah! Hooray! Allergies are like the biggest failure of your defense system because they have no actual reason to be triggered. It's so funny. Allergies are just fucking fascinating, dude. It's literally our immune system overreacting to something. Like, absolutely, just a huge overreaction to something. And we don't know what causes it. It's just like, why are you allergic to peanuts? I don't know. I was fucking born this way. Why are you allergic to, like, this specific thing? Good question. It's so weird. Like, the body decided, no, I don't like this. This freaks me out. And it just explodes into exaggeration. Ugh. Man, imagine working at Toys R Us. Well, technically Toys R Us does exist now. They still technically exist. They're an online exclusive shop now, and they can really only exist in like as like an add-on to like a store. Like, I know last time I went to the mall, which was actually not too long ago. My mom likes to go to malls. She and I likes to go out every once in a while. And we went into Macy's. There was a Toys R Us section. But yeah, they still technically do exist. They're just not. They're just not standalone anymore. Hashtag color. I can color this? Hold on. Dynamic hashtag. What are found the blank. I'm feeling blank. My color today is blank. My stat. What is your stat? My stat? Huh. But what if I want to put a BGM? Ooh.
Or, thank you for the head pat.
Ooh, Temple of Time is actually not a bad one. But I like Missing You. Yeah, Macy's technically bought them. Even though I find it weird that Macy's bought them, because aren't they struggling to even stay afloat too? To be fair, in my opinion, I apologize. It's not an opinion, it's fact. Malls are struggling. Everyone knows that malls are struggling, so that's why I'm actually kind of surprised that Macy's actually has enough money to even buy a company. But, eh. You've seen very active malls in rural areas, they still dropped out. Malls are struggling, Macy's isn't. I'm pretty sure. Wait, I thought Macy's would start closing down a bunch of shop or a bunch of stores again. You might be right, I'll be honest with you. I haven't been in a mall in so goddamn long. The last time I went to a mall was only to go into a round one. If anybody knows what a round one is, it's literally just an arcade with a bowling alley. But cooler. So do I have the hashtag chair in my inventory? Can I you know what? I'm gonna mess with the hashtag chair. Oh, it is right here. 3.0? Oh my god, how many hashtag chairs were there? That's a perfect picture. It's perfect. I hated when this symbol pops up because then I'm like, what am I missing? I'm always like, what am I missing? No, it's right here. Anyways, special. I wish I could preview the BGM. Same. I only know some of the BGM names simply because I had to look them up for to add to Spotify. Like I know "Missing You" is a very popular song because it's the one that plays when you're in the tree. Temple of Time, everyone knows. Like you can go there right now and listen to the song there. The other ones like Queen's Garden, I think is Rev, but I'm not like some of these I just don't know. Well, everyone should know "Missing You." Everyone should. But the 14th anniversary, what the fuck is that? You know what? You know what? Let's take a brief break. Let me see if I can find some of these songs. Let's see if I can find some of these. 14th anniversary Frozen Link. Okay, let's see. Where's it? There it is. Hey. You gonna show it? You gonna show the video? I guess not. Oh my god. Oh, I see why it's throwing a fit, because I didn't start off. Yeah, see, I have to start it off that way. And then it will be like, okay. I don't remember hearing this song. Okay. Am I legitimately looking up music just to see which one is which? Yep, absolutely, and you can't stop me. Good thing is Slippy Slidey always has Maple Story music ready to go. Good thing Slippy Slidey is always around. Oh, that's the name of this song. Now I know. Yeah, I swear to God, this guy has all of the Maple Story music. Huh, okay. Why do I have a feeling that most of these songs are gonna be from, a Rev? Like, a lot of them are, like, I'm already seeing a trend that a lot of these are gonna be in a Rev. I sure hope Tidal is literally what I think it is. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm kind of sad that they removed this song. I don't know why. It's been our login theme. Yeah, exactly. I thought it was gonna be the new version. That's why I'm like, I hope it is what I think it is. Wait a minute. You picked up Tidal, it's not the same, got scammed? Oh no. Oh, Adventure Island? I like Adventure Island. God damn it. This is, oh man, I remember Adventure Island. Is this one? I only say I like Adventure Island because I'm still using the pets. Because I'm still using the pets from that event. Where Stars Rest sounds familiar. I have a feeling. Yeah, okay, yeah. It's Celis. That's why I'm like, why does that sound familiar? Yeah, it's Celis. Okay. Maple Story just gives us BGM and gacha. How are we gonna use the BGM though? That's what I'm wondering. In our Okay, there you go. Oh, with our own jukebox? Honestly, that's not a bad idea. I actually like that idea. Cause honestly, Maple Story has a lot of good music. Like, honestly, Maple Story has a lot of good music. Oh, it's the new event. Ew. I turned off BGMs in game. I turn them on when I'm in a new area just so I can hear like how the BGM will sound, and if I like them, I'll add it to a playlist. If I don't, fuck it. I'm kidding. I say ew, well, only because it's new. I'm just an asshole that way. And of course, Temple of Time. Everybody knows Temple of Time. I might add Temple of Time. Oh, fucking, I adored PSO2's jukebox. Though to be fair, my jukebox exclusively played Sonic songs. I had Live and Learn, Eggman, Escape to the City. I had all of the Sonic songs playing on my jukebox. I adored playing Eggman. It was my favorite. You know, when I played Sonic 3 and fucking Eggman's ringtone was his own theme, I smiled. I'm like, god damn it. I hate it. But in NGS you can play them while fighting. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't. Oh, that's cool. You have an announcement to make? Wait, was your announcement that you're fishing? Did you get anything? Oh shit, you got an eye patch! Alright then. I did not know this was the name of the song. Till I learn. I didn't know that was the name of the song. I always called it the song that you hear when you're traveling outside of Hennessy's. Okay, that's fair enough. Wait, does this song still exist in game? It sounds like a really stupid question, but does it? You always call it Hunting Ground? I called it that too. Like, I either call it like out like the Hennessy's Road or something. I didn't even know. It does? Okay, I shouldn't be surprised. The one song I'm kind of sad they didn't add here was Lith Harbor's theme song. Of course, this isn't here. This is a classic. Everyone knows this one. Oh, it's Lynn. Oh. Now, is this like oh, I don't know how to feel about this having on my chair. It's a little too intense. Okay, that's a little too intense for me. Yeah, I'm just gonna okay. Yeah. It's good, but like if I'm putting it on a chair, I don't want to start blasting that shit, you know? Flying in a Blue Dream. Okay, okay, hold on. One more. One more. Flying in a Blue Dream. No, come on. Oh my god, I can't spell. Oh! Oh my god, I haven't... Yeah, oh my god, I haven't heard that one in... I haven't heard this one in years. Since Artale, probably? Dude, I haven't played Artale in a while. I kind of want to go back. Oh no, I did go to Ludi. I did go to Ludi and Artale. And I kind of do want to go back to playing Artale. That was like a... It was like a... Can that be played on the, Can it be played on the mobile? Now that Maple Story World is on mobile, I want to see if I can actually play it on mobile. But yeah, I'm surprised they didn't add this one. Lith Harbor's theme, like everybody Like, everybody... Like, for some reason, this is the one that gives everybody, like, the nostalgic feeling, you know what I mean? They should have added more to the list. I agree. I'm kind of surprised. My god, 12 years ago? Oh man, 12 years ago. That is... Ah, boy. Anyways. Hey, if I can't go to Carcion, I can always listen to the Octo Festival. Wait a minute, I actually like this song. Hold on. That must have been when YouTube was released. Or maybe when he just made the channel, yeah. Okay, that's enough. Alright, that's enough. Okay, anyways. YouTube is almost 20 now? God damn. Oh, nope. Okay, I'm just gonna animated emoticons. I'll put the huh. Yeah, huh is a good one right there. It is 20? It turned 20 on Valentine's Day? Oh my god. Oh, do I need to buy a frame? Oh my god, why are frames so expensive? Okay, what does any of these frames look like? Let me look it up real quick. I'm sure I'm sure there's something that shows you how they look like, right? On the patch notes? No, it doesn't even show you how they look like. Why is the event so exciting and rare drop? You know, I am kind of surprised in how, like, rare the little hashtag points are. I can't wait for somebody to be like, I have like over 100 of them. Like, that's cool for you, but I'm still surprised on how rare they are. Like, legitimately. What's a Roan frame? Oh my god. Oh well. You know what? I'll just get... I got an animated emoticon, so I'm just gonna put this here. There you go. Look at it go. And then I will buy a dynamic hashtag, and I'll put I am feeling... Yeah, I'll put the feeling one. Sure. Oh, okay. I'm too low level for that. So, oopsie poopsie. Can I change the color? Oh, I can. Oh, it only takes one. That's cool. I'll change it to red. Because, you know, I'm a Kaiser. Red. Makes sense. Nah, you know, let me change it to, like, one of my colors. One of my favorite colors. Just put it in sky blue. You won't be able to see it. Cool, you only have 5? Yeah. Again, I don't know why they made it so rare. It's kind of weird. But whatever, I guess whatever makes them happy. So what's title then? What song is title? Is it the new one? Or is it the, or... Cause I'm kind of sad, because I wanted to buy it if it was the original, MapleStory login theme. But since it's not... I don't know which one to buy. Cause I'm thinking maybe just get Missing You, you know, the traditional one. Probably the current login theme? I think so. It might be the new one. So, which is kind of disappointed. Missing You, Temple of Time, Adventure Island is not a bad one. Or you know what, Flying in a Blue Dream might not be a bad one too, because I actually like that one. That one. I actually did like that one. Oh well, I'll think about it later. I only have 13. Oh yeah, I was gonna go eat before reset happens, and then I'll continue my grind. However, before I do, let me actually grab some of these. It's that super awkward moment when I'm actually running out of WAPs. I think I can actually craft a little more, but I don't know. Let me see. I don't know if I can actually craft more. Okay, looks like I can. Oh, never mind. I think I'm saved. I think I can actually craft more. Let's go. Let's do that real quick before I run off. I can't wait for like one day for them to not have some recipes only be a temporary thing. I find it weird how you can only learn how to make an EXP potion for like one day. Like technically, how does that even work? When you just simply forgot how to make it after you did it? You're like, yeah, I made these. How do I do it again? Like, it doesn't make sense to me. Oh, I'm a dum-dum. Okay, there you go. Oh, I can only make one? What's... Oh, it's Juniper. God damn it, I looked at the wrong one. Okay. Wish it was a one and done thing. Same. I don't know why it's not. It's kind of weird how they still... Yeah, no, that's the flower oil, but I don't have the berries. Yep, oh well. I'll still make the one and be disappointed. Which one I'm low on? The EXP? Yeah. I'll just make the EXP one. I'll be honest with you, I kind of forgot that you stay looking like that as you're crafting. I completely forgot about that. I love it. I love it so much. I kind of forgot about that little detail. Oh man, a baby Ho Young. I can guarantee you it's not a baby. Yeah, that ain't no baby. That ain't no baby. No baby right here. Alright. I'm gonna go get food. I'll be back. Let me go ahead and grab some food, do our normal food video break, and then it'll do another WAP. So I should be doing one more. Hopefully there's going to be another MVP popping soon. So that'll be great. Oh, before I go though, let's do a celebratory rank up on this skill right here. Y'all ready to see me zero out again? Let's go! Ooh. Almost there though, almost there. Alright. I'll be right back. We'll go and grab some food. BRB!
Warning, an ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
Hi. Oh my god, I'm exhausted. I was playing with my dog a little bit and she needed to like run around and everything, so I chased her around the backyard and stuff, and whew, I am out of shape. So I'm just gonna like just eat a little bit of food, enjoy life. There, now she's barking again. just have a good old time, you know? Just have a good old time. Yeah. But I will promise that this time, this break. Oh my god, you just got a CFE. Oh my god. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, I had to play with her a little bit, you know? It's always so cute when she was like, as soon as I walked out, she immediately was in play mode. I'm like, alright, I got you, I'll play. And, oh man. While I was heating up the food, I just played with her a little bit. I had to. So until then, let's watch the fascinated instant Chinese sweets. Heck yeah. With me not spilling food all over the place. God damn it. It literally just got here and I'm spilling food. Oh, God. I forgot to do that. Ugh. Oh well. Skill issue. I like how while I was playing with the dog, though, the cat just did not understand how we were playing. So she tried to approach while playtime was what was happening. And every time the dog would excitedly turn towards the cat freaked out. Like every time. It was so funny. Do they have you ever seen mercantile? They're all in Asia. But you're right though. These are nothing proportions. Well, that's literally like and like cup. What was it? Like those fruit snacks that you get in a cup? Oh, they look so cute. No! Why is it always the head? You know, I would totally do that. If I have those snacks, I will always take off the panda part, eat the cake, and then the panda. Every time. Ooh. That looks good. Too bad it looks like a... Yeah, Opal got it. Yeah, Opal got it. He understood. Gummies that you can peel. Huh? Why would you want to peel gummies? Just eat it. I don't know. That just looks like you ruined the snack. The little candy. Oh my god, you want a self-heating fondue? Hot? Make hot chocolate fondue just by adding water. That's gonna take a while for that to heat up. Yeah, I don't think that's, okay. Oh, that's not a lot of popping candy. My god, there's like like a less than a teaspoon of candy. Yeah, some isn't meant to mix. I agree. Oh, I forgot to put food break. There we go. Oops. There you go. That's good enough. I've always wanted to try these hot pots. These, like, instant hot pots kind of thing. Because it's kind of cool how these work. I could just never find them where I live. So I just always assume that they're just not allowed here in America. Oh! Well, yeah, that worked. That actually became stretchy mochi. Okay, honestly, this is something that I totally would eat all the time. You can use my stove? True! You could, you know, steam this on your own. But it's supposed to be the convenience of having it on the go. But the fact that you have to wait 12 minutes, though. Caffeine grape set? Alright, I cannot drink it immediately. God wants us to be happy. Alcohol can prove it. Based. Carbonated coffee. Huh. Grape alcohol. Sweet grape brandy with coffee. That's all carbonated. Oh my god. It also comes with fairy lights, but like why though? Well, so look, that Godzilla, this Godzilla, Shin Godzilla's been staring at me, and I finally wanna see it. Okay. Shin Godzilla's been looking at. I love this movie, by the way. But I also like Godzilla, so I'm a little biased. A little bit. Oh my god, you wanted to take a picture with Naruto? And various Naruto stuff? Whoa. Hold on, let me just walk away. Anyways, whoa. Oh, it has Dragon Quest, Bleach, Naruto, Godzilla. Oh. Okay, there's a- oh, there's even Monster Hunter. Oh, I wasn't expecting to be more than that. Look at my boy right there, look at him. Hey, Steven, how you doing? Okay. I will stop this video once he reaches the Godzilla part. Only because I like Godzilla. Look at him! Oh, he's so cool! Godzilla's just Monster Hunter, but trying to be a hipster. Damn, he was around first, to be fair. Wait, that's a life-size Godzilla? Oh, I want to zip line into Godzilla's mouth. That looks fun. Put on your helmet and harness here. I like how they just put it on the floor. Oh man, you did some maintenance for your fish tank? Nice. Oh, I used to have fish, but I accidentally killed them because I don't know how to balance the alkaline in my water. I only had one fish though, it was just a beta fish. But it was living in a 5-gallon tank. All by himself. Oh man, today was leg day for you? Nice. I'm still physically exhausted from playing with my dog, like chasing her around her, chasing around the backyard. Oh wee! Oh. I kind of wish that it continued to look like Godzilla's insides when you went in, rather than now you just see the rafters and everything, you know? 5 to 10 gallon tank is really nice for beta. Yeah, I've always loved beta fish. So I looked up how to take care of a beta fish, and like the smallest tank I can get for them is like a 5 gallon. So I'm like, okay, that's doable for my living space. So I got one. He lived a long time. He made his own little bubble nest and everything. Like he actually looked kind of happy. Until he started getting fin rot, and I was like, oh shoot, let me try to like figure out how to fix him, and I just couldn't figure it out, and he died, and I was so sad. He also had a snail friend with him though. He had a snail friend with him, because I tried to put in shrimp to eat the algae, and he didn't like the shrimp. So I put in a snail buddy, and him and the snail, they were fine. Yeah, he ate them. He ate them. I was hoping that, like, with the shrimp, if they weren't colorful, he will leave them alone. Because for some reason, I was told that beta fish, they don't like other colorful fish. They will attack them. So I got, like, ye olde standard, like, clear shrimp. But no, it didn't matter. He was mean. Bro, you're not even aiming. Bro, you're not even aiming. Oh my god, he's not even aiming for the cells. What are we watching? This guy is going through a theme park. He's going through a theme park where you can shoot down where you can zip line into Godzilla's mouth and shoot down his little cells. This is based off of Shin Godzilla, which is a movie that came out, I believe, like 5 years ago now. I really like the movie, but I'm also extremely biased, and I like Godzilla movies. Like, I watched, Godzilla -1. Oh, that's a good one. Is this universal in Japan? No, it's just some... It's, Konijin no Mori. It has a bunch of, other anime stuff, too. Like, they have Boruto, Dragon Quest, Naruto, Bleach, and apparently Monster Hunter. Apparently there's Monster Hunter, too. E. I had to turn on my fan. That was my filter setup. Did you use a sponge filter and use the air pump to power it? I believe I did. I have to look. It's been a while because this was like about a year or two ago since I had the beta fish. But I believe it was like that kind of a setup. I apologize. I wish I can answer better. But I do believe it had a sponge, and I think it was, like, there were some beads, some filter beads as well. There was a sponge and filter beads. It didn't really have an air pump. The only thing I added extra to the tank was, like, a heater. Because I do remember that betas like it to be at 82 degrees Fahrenheit. So that's why he was, like, super happy. And it stayed consistent. Ooh. When it comes down to 22.6 or whatever, I know, right? But yeah, it's basically Lotte World for Maple. Oh man. I wonder how Maple Land is gonna look like. Or do we have to grind for Do we have to grind? When it comes out, when Maple Story comes out in real life? You have to beat up actual mushrooms and hope to level up? I won't be surprised. That's so cool. Yeah, the filter did hang off on the side. Yes. It actually did though. Oh man, Godzilla Burger. I want a Godzilla. Oh, Mothra curry! I like Mothra. King Ghidorah is so... Maybe I should have a movie night and just watch Godzilla movies. I don't know why. I like Godzilla. I'm a fucking nerd, okay? Have to kill your Wiki bosses to get into the coaster? The White Mage experience? Oh my god. Is that Biolante? I love the fact that it looks like mom. It is my— oh, look at me. I still remember that motherfucker. Oh, so I'm pretty sure I pronounced its name wrong. I apologize. Also, the coaster takes 8 months original, but they shortened to 3 months with length time. God damn it. And we have to, but however, we do have to solo some certain rides before we can even— oh my god, look at the Godzilla creep puff. I love the derpy eyes. The derpy eyes. Oh my god. Wait, I love the derpy eyes on that cream puff. That was so good. Oh my god, I adored it. I adore that. Did they they did. They tried to make it derpy. No, they probably didn't, but I love it this way. I will not change that derpy look for nothing. To be fair, Biolante is a really sad story. To be fair, that's an actual sad story. Oh! There's Monster Hunter music playing in the background! Got him. I need to calm down. I'm showing my nerd. I'm showing off my nerd. I need to calm down. But I can't help it. There's Monster Hunter music playing in the background. Did they got a cat cooking your meals here? You know what? I saw a mysterious lack of cat, so that's true. You know, so in a way, I'm kind of glad there's no cats cooking my food, because I still don't get how there's not fur everywhere, unless they're non-shedding cats. Unless they're non-shedding cats, then maybe. What theme from MH is it? It's, God, it's like the... I know it's a village theme. I don't know which one, I can't say. I'm not that much of a nerd, but it is, I think it's from, it sounds like from the older Monster Hunters. But it is definitely a village theme. Oh, look at it! It's so derpy. I love him. Oh, I love him so much. Not a single thought will ever go through that mind because it's a cream puff. This is Monster Hunter 3's theme right here. They're playing all of the Monster Hunters. They're playing all of the Monster Hunters. No, don't take off the eye. No. 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 The poor guy. He lost half his face. You're a fake fan, you only play World? That's fine. World's a good game. I've just been playing Monster Hunter since Monster Hunter 3 on the 3DS. That was my first Monster Hunter game. Then I've just been playing I've just been playing the series ever since then, honestly. That's why I cannot wait until I'm able to play Wilds. Oh, that's cute. It makes a whole image. Oh, that's cool. They're fucked though because Godzilla is yeah, well, you know. You want to play Wild so badly? Same. I'm not cool. My computer. I'm waiting for some parts and for money to get in so that way I can actually upgrade my computer to handle it. So I want to play Wilds. What weapon do you main? I'm a gun lance main who also exclusively plays Charge Blade. I play both gun lance and Charge Blade. Depending on the monster, I switch between either or, but gun lance I've been playing since Monster Hunter 3. Charge Blade I picked up when Generations Ultimate came out. Well, Generations, and then Generations Ultimate. When I said longsword, excuse me, I have taste. Are those the handprints of Godzilla? Why there's like... They're all weird. Oh, that truck's been there for a while. Okay, now it's Naruto area. I'll be honest with you, I don't care for Naruto. So I'm just gonna end it. I wanted him to go to the Monster Hunter area. Oh, I wanted him to go Monster Hunter. That makes me excited. That's disappointing. I wanted Monster Hunter. Alright. Let's go back to a WAP. I'm gonna keep grinding. You're SNS main, emotional support, no damage. Oh, you're one of those. Hey, I like those. SNS mains who just try their best is better than a longsword main who just wants to be like the guy who carries the whole team, gets wiped several times, and we're like, what the fuck? I have experienced that way too often. Way too often. Maybe there's a part 2? Oh, maybe. But you're not gonna convince me. You're not gonna convince me. I have told myself I'm gonna do my dailies and then I'm gonna grind again. Not this time, bubs. Not this time. Love how loves hunting horn and hates longsword. Yeah. I wouldn't have a problem with longsword. Like when I first played Monster Hunter, I didn't have a problem with longsword mains. I will be honest with you. I didn't have a problem with them until they started thinking they're like the coolest. Like until they started thinking they're the coolest guys out there because of their counters and all that stuff. And every time you experience one, they always want to be the guy, you know what I mean? Like, they want to be that guy who carries the whole thing. And they always end up wiping. Always. It's okay, Steven. Maybe next time we will see the Monster Hunter. We will continue part 2 if there was a part 2. Also, hey, how you doing? Though, to be fair, a lot of people also meme on Charge Blade mains because, they always, like, because for some reason Charge Blade mains, they always act like, oh, we use the hardest weapon in the game. Charge Blade is not that hard. I'll be the one to say it. Charge Blade was, if I can learn it, if I can learn the combos and everything, anyone can do it. It's not that hard. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that hard to learn. If my smooth brain with no valleys or humps, then anyone can do it. It can't even cut tails. That's another thing too. Well, to be fair, I actually, now that I think about it, I do main the 2 weapons that can barely. Charge blades can cut tails. They can cut. You just have to be good with you just have to actually use the axe mode more often, but I almost never do. I use the charge blade for the big boom attack. That's how I use it. You've been a great sword your whole Monster Hunter career. You decided to go charge blade this time? Nice. I've always been gun lance. Until like, I was gun lance until, like I said, Generations came out, and then I decided to try charge blade. I loved charge blade, but I adored it more when Worlds came out. And I've just been playing that's why I always meme on, because my friends always told me, you used to be the only gun lance main, now what happened? And that's why I always meme that I'm a gun lance main who exclusively uses charge blade. But I still use both. Like, my records on Monster Hunter Worlds and Rise and Generations Ultimate, they're used about the same. For a brief moment, one will be overpowered by the other. Like, I would use Charge Blade for, like, almost all of my Huns. But as I get into the later game, or, like, the harder difficulties, like the higher ranks, then I start switching over to Gun Lance. Because Gun Lance, for me, is, like, my security blanket. If that makes sense. If I know I'm gonna have a hard time against a boss and I just want to survive, I go with Gun Lance. Because I can guarantee that I will kill it and I won't die. When needing a ton of random skills to be playable, and you learn SNS to return your world, which is nutty. Sometimes you feel good to use a normal weapon and build like attack boost and crit. I understand. To be fair, in World, you don't really need to build up artillery or all of that. Like, I have... Well, not in World. Well, also in World, because like in, what is it called? In Rise and World, I have a gun lance. I have a gun lance build that's just all attack. Cause it's just a slap lance build. That's how it's called. It's just a slap lance build. And it does so much damage. You just smack them with your gun lance, occasionally go boom, and you're good. You're all good. You have a lot of trouble charging your shield when using any help. There's an extra button you need to do. While you're using your SAD, you have to press triangle and square. Okay, disclaimer, I use a PlayStation controller. Translate the buttons as you will for whatever the fuck you're using, because I'm not gonna bother translating it for you. So when you're using your SAD, you have to press triangle and circle at the same time for your hunter to use the charge from the vials into your shield. Then you can hold down triangle to charge up your sword, so that way you can have little charge slashes that will also stun the boss or stun the monster. Yeah, stun the monster while you're attacking them. A lot of charge blade mains don't recommend doing it because it just takes a while, but I like doing it because it's cool. That's it. I like doing it because it's cool. Yeah, but yeah. Go ahead. Wide and long lances elude me. So wide lances are literally just for you to shoot. Just go bang bang, bang bang. You can slap lance with wide lances, and it is recommended to slap lance with wide, to be fair, if you want to go pure slap lance, while occasionally shooting out your shells occasionally. Because wide lances, they naturally have more firepower. They deal more damage with their gun part than any of the other lance variants. So that's why you use wide lance just to shoot. Or you can slap lance while not doing the normal combo, but just shooting individual shells. It's actually really good if you're fighting against a boss that has like where they're tough around the armor. These shells ignore the armor, so you can actually deal pure damage to them. The long lance is normally used for when you use the wyvern stake. I think that's what it's called, the wyvern stake, because the wyvern stake deals more damage with the long lance. And long lances, you can normally reach to certain parts of the monster for you to actually hit them. So those are the two reasons why you would use a wide and a long lance. Long lance is if you're also exclusively using shells as well. Normal is usually meant for if you're doing a combo of both slapping and gunning. Doing stab stab shoot is annoying. You don't stab stab shoot with the or you can stab shoot with the wide if you want to constantly have DPS. But with wide, you just shoot. Longs, you can do the stab shoot method, but it's I don't recommend it. You normally just use your worm stake. Thank you. You usually just use the worm stake. That's really all that it's there for. Normal lances are just like the all-rounders, you know what I mean? Like every one of them has their own specialties. Stun buffs with electric attacks does sound cool. Like I said, as long as you're using like non-elemental charge blades, you have a higher chance of stunning the boss as long as you're hitting their head. I always aim for the head because that's when they get knocked down. When it comes to like the elemental charge blades, that's where you just have to make sure that you're lining up your actual elemental attack. But normally, at least how I use charge blade, I don't normally use the elemental attack. I just slash at them because you deal more elemental damage that way. At least that's how it was in World. In Rise and I believe Wilds, using your big attack now does do elemental damage. It's scaled better. I remember in old times in Generations Ultimate and in early stages of World, it wasn't like that. But they fixed that. Obviously they fixed it, so there's a fun fact right there. You love to listen to other weapon combos because SNS only has 2. I never played Sword and Shield. I've never played Sword and Shield before. I've always wondered how... Is there... Damn. I'm hoping for another MVP to pop up soon, so I can start my grind. But what was I gonna say? I did not play Sword and Shield. Like I tried Sword and Shield, but I could not. Like this is gonna be ironic coming from I guess somebody who plays combo or like combo weapons. I guess I don't know. Is Charge Blade a combo weapon? Whatever. This is gonna come from somebody who Lamel plays Charge Blade. I could not understand SNS. It was complicated for me. was too complicated for me because I'm like, how does the jump and shield slam work? Like how? Because I know you can knock down a monster by using the shield slam, but I couldn't figure out how to do it, so I felt really stupid. And I was just like, oh, okay, whatever. So I couldn't figure that out. And then I tried dual blade. I did not like dual blade because your animation lock, and I could never wrap my head around it being animation lock. So skill issue. Literally my issue, my complaints about the other weapons is literally skill issue. Literally. That's it. What other? Oh, switch axe. It looks cool. I couldn't figure out how to do that one either. It looked fun though, but I felt like half the time I was just mashing buttons hoping it will work. And sometimes it did, and sometimes it didn't. I couldn't really wrap my head around like if I'm actually doing something. Again, skill issue, like actual skill issue. You feel like the weapon sucks, but you love it and you can't bring yourself to change? Dude, like every time there's like a weird, what do you call it? Every time there's a weird, like weapon tier list of like the best weapons in Monster Hunter. You should play this, you should main this weapon kind of list. My gun lance is always like in the bottom. But I love my gun lance. I love them. I love it. Like I said, it's my security blanket. I will always play gun lance. Even though I am technically a charge blade main at this point, I will always go back to my gun lance because it's just, it clicks with me, you know what I mean? It just clicks with me. I understand how it works immediately. I don't need to think deep about it. I'll just be like, boom, 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 I'm done. Everybody has like that one weapon that they click with, you know what I mean? Everybody has that one weapon. And that's gun lance for me. You may try learning Lance in Wilds. Lance is fun because you literally charge at the monsters. I forgot, if you hold guard and I think triangle and circle, again, translate it to your own controllers or whatever control scheme you're doing. I am not going to translate it for you. You literally charge after the monster. It's so funny. I loved doing it for the brief moment I was playing Lance. It was so funny. It was so funny to do. I'm literally waiting here for MVPs, by the way. In case anybody's wondering what the fuck I'm standing here for, I'm literally waiting for an MVP to pop. So I only have three MVPs left, personal ones, so I am waiting for one to pop manually. You love Lance mains, they always tank so well. Same. I kind of wished that gun lance can tank. Well, okay, technically gun lances can tank as much as lances, but lance mains, they literally have a counter. They can't actually tank everything. It's built into their kit. Whereas for gun lances, you have to build into tanking that much damage. That's like the only complaint I have when it comes to gun lance. It's like, man, I want to be just as tanky as them. You play on a Switch controller, please translate. I can't actually. I have my Pro controller right in front of me. I have both my Switch Pro controller and my PlayStation controller right in front of me, so I can technically translate. But if you want me to translate to Xbox, you're fucked. Gunland's main suffering every patch? Yeah. Yep. So that's why I'm like, it's still my love. I still enjoy it. And I'm also one of those people, like, no matter how many generations of Monster Hunter there will come out, I will always play my 2. Sure, I'll try out the other weapons. Like I've tried out bow, light bow gun, heavy bow gun, I've tried out hunting horn, hammer. Oh, I tried out all the weapons at least a few times before, just to get a hint of like how they work. It's always gonna be either charge blade or gun lance for me. Those are the two like my go-tos. I have established that I like those weapons, and I'm gonna stick with them. But they literally forget about the gun lance, which is funny too, because gun lance was, you want to know a fun fact? Gun lance was the newest weapon for the longest time until Generations Ultimate came out, when they came out with Insect Glaive and Charge Blade. Because gun lance didn't come out until, I think it was gun lance and switch axe didn't come out, I think until the third one, I want to say. Oh, yes! MVP, let's go, baby! Channel 5. Yeah, so they were the newest ones for a while until Insect Glaive and Charge Blade came out for Generations. Not Generations Ultimate, no, because that's just like a continuation, but for Generations. I haven't spoken to my my caretaker for a while. Oh, let me see. You might be right. Let's see. If I can type monster. Okay, so gun lance was first introduced in Monster Hunter 2. And then switch axe, which I can't spell again. Okay, so switch axe was the newest one, and it came out in Monster Hunter Tri, which was the one that I started off with. Alright, there you go. So yeah, switch axe was in Tri. Yeah, we did skip a few Monster Hunters because it wasn't fully ported in. Yeah, Monster Hunter 2 was when my gun lance came out. Done. All right, let's go ahead and start get the grind going. Let's go. Let's go. 2 hours of shenanigans. Pure shenanigans. He asked for advice on how to play Switch Axe and somebody sent you a 14-page paragraph and you just gave up? Understandable. In my opinion, Switch Axe is harder to play than Charge Blade. I still don't understand the memes of Charge Blades being like the hardest class to play when there's Switch Axe saying hello, how are you today? But I guess because Switch Axe has been out longer than Charge Blade, is what I'm assuming. But either way. I did try to play Greatsword at one point. I'm gonna be honest with you, the big stupid damage you just see with Greatsword was amazing. I just hate the fact that if the monster moved like a centimeter farther away, or like a centimeter away from you and is just barely out of reach, you just whiff the whole thing. You just whiff your whole attack and it's like, oh, I feel so bad. I feel so bad. You won't believe how many times that has happened to me. Yeah, like the fact that you can now redirect the slash, the perfect guard, and everything else, like it's so good. They did a lot of good quality of life for Greatsword to the point where I can absolutely see it be playable.
We'll be back shortly.
Oh, not the ads. Oh well. The best part, the charge it for 30 seconds and the miss it. Oh yeah. Absolutely. Oh, great sword. But it's like the mascot weapon of the whole series though, so I can't complain about it too much because it definitely deserves its spot there. Hilariously, I haven't ran Ursus in like forever. I don't know why. I just haven't. Did they made the longsword moves and 2? Yeah. Like I personally never had an issue with longsword before. Like I never genuinely did. The only thing I hated about them was like they were so easy to flinch you if you stood next to a longsword main or a longsword user. But then again, they're always attacking the tail, so you just kind of avoid that general area and you're usually fine. But what really soured it honestly was worlds and how everyone thinks they're like the coolest shit ever because they're using a fucking longsword. It's just like, alright guys. Alright, homies. Calm your tits, man. Calm your tits. Because when I first tried playing Monster Hunter and Monster Hunter Tri, like when it was my first time, I went through a lot of weapons, I'll be honest with you. I think I legitimately tried to play the Switch Axe for a bit, because it felt good. But at that time, I didn't really understand how it worked. And then I switched over, and then that's when I really experimented with a bunch of weapons at the time. Yay, you're back from grass! Welcome back! Oh my god, I forgot there was a food break. Oh my god, thank you.
Welcome,
no!
Mesquite and Raiders.
Hello, thank you for the raid! How are you doing?
Join us for engaging conversations and good vibes. Let's have a fantastic time together.
You came in just in time about me talking about Monster Hunter. Literally just yapping about my Monster Hunter. Because I want to play Monster Hunter on stream. But eventually. But how was your stream? I was grinding. I hope you're having a good grind. Oh my god, there's an MVP train happening. Let's go! But too bad it's happening in Talahart. Aww. Well, anyways, there's an MVP train. One at channel 18. In 4 minutes in Talahart. No noobs! And you feeling your Bishi's bossy? Nice. Let's go. And you're basically full 21 plus? Nice. I didn't do any tapping this event because one, I didn't save enough money. And two, I'll just save up for 5, 10, 15s or SSF specifically. Let me actually turn in my dailies. Let me actually turn that in. Because last time I didn't complete it. Yes, please. And did a couple of poverty tap sessions. Oh my god. That sounds like my tap sessions in general. I'm always poverty tapping. Hey, but at least you got some games, so congratulations on that, for sure. You're at 147 CP now? So strong! Ooh, so strong. Only gonna be stronger too once event votes have a lot. Yeah, it's true. It's totally true. Honestly, my CP's being absolutely carried by the events. When you started hunting, getting a longsword was how. Oh, longsword allowed you. Oh, I hate Kezu. Oh, Kezu, it is a disgusting looking monster, and that thing was hard to hit. You know what? That's valid. I hated hunting Kezu, especially when they brought him back for Rise. Oof, that one was rough. I legitimately had to go use. I only had to use. I did use my charge blade and my gunlands to go through, but I had to use some janky ass way to actually hunt Kezu in order for me to do it. I did not like him. I also just don't like how Kezu looks like. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Definitely. But yeah, and also, if you need to raid and run, you know, go eat, sleep, stretch, or all of the above at the same time. I don't know, that's up to you. Feel free to do so, buddy. I completely understand. I do not shame raid and runners, because I almost do the same thing sometimes. Yeah. Kezu was not fun. When you had to fight him in Generations Ultimate, that was whew. Wow, happy birthday, Opal. A single mom who works 2 jobs, apparently. Fuck Pink Bean, give me a damn mark. Bro, Papalatas doesn't want to give me a mark. Like, what the heck is going on? Like, I swear those drops are like almost equal to pitchies at this point, and I know they're not. But they might as well be. Whew. Because I'm like, why aren't I getting a Pat mark, a Bean mark, or a Dominator pendant? Like, any of those, please, por favor. You boom 3 Pat marks and we see 1 Black Bean mark? Really? I have 3 Black Bean marks, but only 1 Pat mark, and it's boomed. Ignore the Chaos Bean mark. This one, that one is that one's a completely different one. But yeah, look at. I just want a Pat mark. That's all I want. But Papalatas was being the actual ass. Because you never seen a backup? Well, you see, because Pink Bean is, Pink Bean knows that it's not your favorite mascot for MapleStory. I'm kidding, I don't know what your favorite mascot for MapleStory is, but I bet you it's not Pink Bean. For me, the mascot will always either be the mushroom or the slime. Mostly the orange mushroom. You voted for the fucker? You got the glasses to prove it? It's not enough. Not enough. You need to commit more. More commitment. Pink Bean demands it. It's okay. If it gives you any comfort though, I'm having the opposite problem with I'm having the opposite problem. I don't have pat marks, but I have enough pink black bean marks on like a lot of my characters. And it's really annoying me. So there's that. Again, I don't know if that's a form of comfort, but there it is. I want to be full 21 so you can start funding some other characters. Ah, oh, God, that is so relatable. I wanna be that way too. So much so. Oh no. The rat came out. He's ratting. He's a good rat. Sometimes. I knew it. How many calling pieces do I have? 4? Oh, that's Carlos. God, fuck. That much with that many pieces. I haven't turned them in yet. Honestly, I'm. This is gonna sound controversial, but I'm okay skipping the week if it's like too much of a problem. It's not a big deal for me to skip a week, it's fine. Since everyone else ran it, it's, like I said, it's perfectly fine. I don't mind skipping a week, it's not that big of a deal. I thought you said you ran it already, that's why you were saying oh, have you, Austin, and Tora run fucking e-calling? Austin and Tora are waiting? I'm sure Tora is fine with skipping a week. I don't know about Austin, though. I'm only suggesting that because it's just gonna be too much of a pain. Yeah, I'm only suggesting that because it's just how much of a pain in the butt it might be. So it's like, whatever, man. Yeah, Kalos is fine since that's the only guarantee. Yeah. No, don't worry. Kalos is the fine one because yeah, that's the only one. But like, since everyone else already ran Kalos, we're guaranteed to run Kalos. Colleen. God damn it! I hate. Why did they make those two bosses have very similar names? That annoys me greatly. For God's sake. But either way, yeah, no, I understand. The doggo is happening no matter what. The fucking furry girl, yeah, I'm willing to skip if it's gonna be too much of a pain in the ass. There. Fuck. How long will it take for us to run e-calling? Because again, it's gonna be a hands issue, and two, I don't want to spend 30 minutes in a boss. I'll be honest with you, I don't want to spend 30 minutes in a boss. I legitimately do not, so that's why I'm just very much okay with skipping, and I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one who's fine with skipping, because I don't want to spend so much time in a boss. 10 minutes? I don't think it's 10 minutes. Every time you set a calculation, it always ends up being much longer than that. I don't think it's gonna be 10 minutes. I think you're way overestimating. Like, I understand that Austin's gonna be carrying, basically, but I don't think so. Your duo is stronger than us! Your duo is stronger than us combined! What the fuck do you mean? I don't know, let's see. Like I said, I don't care skipping a week. It ain't a big fucking deal to me. It really isn't a big deal to me. Oh no, I'm gonna be behind another week on... At least it's gonna be even, because remember, I did accidentally, I did skip a week for, Kalos. So if I skip a week for Colleen, it'll just be even again. So now I'll have the two pieces pretty much in tandem, so it's not gonna be that much of a big deal. I mean, I did skip the Kalos week on purely on accident because I was dumb and did not burst as often as I should. I was just kind of like not all there. So I red dotted, but it's fine. There's another MVP. Channel 6 at 20. Yeah, cool. Oh, I'm good with MVPs now, though. I'll just be using my last ones. But my dog actually ran outside to bark. I really hate it when she barks inside the house. Wait, are you playing Wilds right now? Because yeah, Greatsword, like I said, Greatsword's the Monster Hunter's mascot weapon, so I'm not surprised that they're eating very, very well. Yeah. They're eating very, very well with these updates. the beta's happening. Trust me, I know the beta's happening. Though, what throws me off a little bit is that you can switch between the two weapons whenever you wanted. I actually kind of like that. I guess the devs finally figured out that there's a lot of folks, well, I assume there's a lot of folks who likes to play multiple weapons. And I'm definitely one of them, because like I said, Charge Blade and Gunlance, those are my two go-tos. Too bad Gunlance is a little... It's a little struggling. That's why I liked Rise a lot, is because Gunlance, at least in that game, felt like it had something going for it, you know? For some reason, a lot of people didn't like Monster Hunter Rise. I don't know why, but it's like whatever. I don't really mind if somebody likes it or not. I just enjoyed it, but that's only because like I said, Gunlance felt like it actually had some love in that game. And I really had fun playing Gunlance in Rise. But when it came to like... And then when I went back to Worlds, just to kind of refresh how to play the game in that engine instead, because I know Wilds is going to be the same as Worlds. Gunlance didn't feel as dynamic as it should have been, at least in my opinion. I may be horribly incorrect, because like I said, I did play mostly Charge Blade during Worlds. I did play a lot of Gunlance, yes, but I may be incorrect. Hey Kaito, how you doing? How was Valentine's Day? Just played games. Just spent, what was it, 4 hours trying to beat a boss in Hollow Knight. The only true way to spend Valentine's Day is to play video games. Who cares about actually spending the actual day? If you actually celebrate Valentine's Day with your partner, and you have to celebrate Valentine's Day with your partner, fake relationship. You fake. It is so much better to celebrate Valentine's Day, not on the day, because it's always so difficult to just go out and fucking grab food because everybody needs to go on a Valentine's date. No, you don't. You can do that literally even the week afterwards. And you get the chocolate for cheaper even the day after Valentine's Day. So if your partner requires you to spend Valentine's Day the day of, because oh, it's Valentine's Day, it's a day for love and all that bullshit. Nah, fake. Materialistically fake. You cannot convince me. You just bought cheap chocolate? That's how you do it. That's how you do it, Soluna. That's how you do it. Get that cheap chocolate right there. I'm about to go buy some cheap chocolate too. Cheap chocolate. You know what I did? You ate food and wept. That's how you do it. That's how you should have played 14 on Valentine's. Oh my god, play 14 on Valentine's Day? Are you trying to curse me with another one? Well, to be fair, I don't have anybody in Valentine's in 14 anymore. Also, congrats on Dreamy Belt. Some guy's gonna go find you in my 14 home. Oh my god, imagine. Speaking of 14, I do need to log into 14 to save my house. I think there's a anti-demolition time, but I'm not too sure. It's been a while. Is Dreamy the fake pitched? No, it's a real pitch. Yeah, there's my Valentine's Day rant. Ooh. Same thing with like Mother's Day and Father's Day. My god, that is so annoying. So annoying. to spend Mother's Day and like, oh, let me take my mom out for dinner. Let's take her out. Everyone else is doing the same shit too. Just give her a nice gift on Mother's Day and and either cook her something or take her out. If you don't have a mom, fucking celebrate it with your dad. If you don't have parents, who the fuck cares? Take yourself out, but just don't do it the day of. Disclaimer. Just kidding. Oh man, my stuff is about to fire. Besides, I don't know why, but Valentine's Day chocolates always hit the hardest. Like, the box of chocolates, I don't know. Shit, man. I like eating box of chocolates. Too bad it takes me like way too long to actually go through the chocolates, because having one piece is already way too much. Like, the chocolate and the like whatever it is like so goddamn rich. You know what I mean? Like, getting a piece. Like, if you eat like a piece of chocolate from like a box of chocolates or whatever, like I feel like I have to drink so much water or milk to wash it down because of just how rich it is. Like, it always feels like oh god, I need to sit down and process this as chocolate. It's good, but it's always so heavy. Always. Damn, does the got dark really fast? There's people out there who don't have parents anymore. What do you mean? Either they passed away from old age, or they just separated themselves from their family. It's not exactly dark, it's just reality. Sorry to say. It just happens with some folks. Like, for example, I don't have grandparents anymore. They all passed away when I was really, really young, so I have literally no grandparents on either side of my family. But, oh well. That's what happened. Though, to be fair, some had passed away before I was even born, so I never really had a chance to really get to know them. I've only seen them through pictures and stuff. Though, to be fair, as one of the few grandchildren who stopped being in the medical field, I wonder how one of them would feel. I bet you she's gonna be very upset that I'm no longer in the medical field. Whoopsie poopsie, it's fine. Go to the nursing home and pick out new grandparents. True. That's what nursing homes are, right? It's just like a little store for new grandparents. Easy. Oh no. Oof. Found out yesterday your grandma passed. Topical? Oh no, I'm so sorry. Aw. I'm actually sorry to hear that. I'm sorry. I know I keep saying it, but like losing somebody that you genuinely knew though is really rough. To be honest. Like I can openly talk about my grandparents because I didn't really know them too well. I thought I turned on the light. Here. Whack. I think I forgot to use 2 VIP pots the last time. I did forget. That's fair. I could just pop 3 on this one. It's not gonna be that big of a deal. You know, even though I am going on a fishing trip this week, and I am kind of excited, is it sad to say the only thing I'm not excited for is to see, like, is to see my family's kids? Is it sad to say that, like, I don't mind seeing my family, but when it comes to their kids, oh my god, they are such a handful, and I am immediately thinking to myself, I don't like you, and I don't like you. As soon as, like, I have to, like, at least look after them for a brief moment. Because they're always coming up to me, asking me, like, a million questions. Bugging me about, like, can we play this game? And it's like, and, like, they really insist on, like, for some reason, for a brief moment, like, they were really into playing, like, Clue. And, I never played Clue and I have no interest in playing Clue, so I keep saying, no, I don't feel like playing. But they keep insisting. They insist so much that I would play. They set up a fucking, like, play. Like, they set up a play area for me already. Like, they gave me the stuff to play, and I said, I don't want to play. What do you mean? Just get a tablet, give it to them, convert them to tablet kids? Oh my god. No, they're already too old for that shit. They're already too old for that shit already. They're like 12 through 8? Age-wise? 12 through 7? Somewhere around. There's a lot of kids. They have a lot of kids, to be fair. There's too many kids. All from the same woman, by the way. It's too many kids. But yeah, no, I'm not a kids person. I'm not at all a kids person. I have no patience on them. But it's also, I think it's because, like, they like to, okay, this is gonna sound very selfish, because it is. But mind you, they like to just, like, if I'm sitting on the couch and we're just having like a chill time, we're not really associated, like, we're not really talking or anything, I would legitimately have, like, I'll either have my Switch or Steam Deck or something, or hell, I'm even just reading. They will always come by and, like, either try to take whatever's in my hand because they want to see what the fuck I'm doing, and it pisses me off every time, and it's so annoying. It's like, please. Have a good night, Corey. And yeah, it annoys me every time that they try to take something that I'm, like, just doing. Again, like, If I'm playing like a game on my Steam or on my Steam Deck or my Switch or whatever, okay, I get it. You know, it's a video game. They're gonna be naturally curious about it. But why my books? Like, you can just read the cover and you'll figure, like, you don't need to take it from my hand. Just leave the book, especially since I'm very picky. I like to take care of my books. Like, if I have a physical book, I'll try to keep it almost as pristine as possible. I just really like books. So when I happen to travel with one, even though it's just a paperback, I wanted to not crease the spine as much as possible. No, those little shits, they'll try to take it from me every time, and I'm just like, please. And I always say, like, can you control your kids? Like, they're not supposed to be taking stuff from your hands. And they're like, oh, they're just curious. You're the reason why they're running around rampant then. Like, come on. Like, I understand kids are curious, but you can't just have them take things from your hand. Like, that's not right. Oh, but you're family, though. That doesn't mean shit. It don't mean shit. Like, I like my own privacy, please. This is my stuff. Ugh. It's whatever, man. I complain. And I will always complain. Oh, the train is still going over in Talahart. Channel 18 at 40, 2 out of 8. No noobs allowed. To be honest with you, I forgot how much percentage I started off with. But I sincerely hope I will at least go up to, what, 46%? Yeah, because I'm at 44. Hopefully I go up to 46%. That would be nice. You know, Flan, it took me way too long to realize what you mean by mental runes. And I'm like, oh, you're talking about mind runes. Oh, okay. Yeah, mind runes. Because you keep calling them mental runes. I'm like, what the fuck is a mental rune? I'm like, oh, no, it's mind. Yeah. It's one of those. Wait, what level is your rune crafting? Or are you just leveling up magic right now? Because there's a really good AFK method where you just splash on a fucking pigeon or whatnot and you just level it up that way. I'm a dummy, it's fine. You have 2 rune crafting? Let's go! It's okay, rune crafting is actually not that bad anymore. A lot of people will complain about how to level up rune crafting, especially with the mini game that came out, but yeah, it's fine. Though I do personally prefer the rune crafting leveling method in RuneScape 3 though. RS3, there's some things I like about RS3 that I wish they implemented in OSRS. Oh, not gonna lie, I do kind of want to play RS3. Not OSRS, I think when it comes to that game, I don't know. I do. Okay. You just can't buy essence? I'm not saying to buy essence. What the fuck are you talking about? Using the mini game, you don't need to buy essence, and then it's not that hard to craft essences. Like, what? Huh? Oh. Wait a minute. Just talking about old school RuneScape and RS3 just reminded me of a... is amazing. I have an amazing story. Okay. And this time, it's an actual catfisher who regretted their decisions and decided to come back. But we all knew who it was. And a whole lot of drama was surrounded by them. Oh, you know, no minigames? The RuneScape minigame doesn't require you to have essences. I forgot what quests you need to do to unlock it. However, you just literally go in there, pretend to, and you craft runes. All the materials are already in the minigame, and you don't have to do jack shit. The only problem, I guess, for a lot of people about the rune crafting minigame is that it's highly active. It's not AFK. And a lot of people like AFK grinding in RuneScape. But that's up to you. I personally don't care. EXP is EXP. But I have a story! Just in time too, because at least Luna's here. It's perfect. It's a perfect story. It's actually, it does relate to RuneScape too. That's why it reminded me. And also, I love stories, but it also pertains to my pro days in Pokemon Unite. So, and I don't care. I'll reveal their old username because they definitely left after something. So, anyways, so. A Maple story? Yeah, it's a Maple story. God damn it. So, this all started when I was in the pro. I was trying to go pro in Pokemon Unite. I was in a team and everything. And at that time we were trying to recruit new members. And I wasn't the team leader. I was like the co-captain, and we had a captain. And he was like, and he was diligently making sure that we try to recruit not only like good players, but those we actually get along with, because since we're gonna be playing the game with them for a while, we might as well get along with them, you know what I mean? And somehow, I don't remember how he found her out. But there was a player, we're gonna call her, I won't truly. But for some reason, her IGN and everything was always Hannah. We don't know what her real name is, so we're just gonna assume that it wasn't Hannah. But, she played Unite very well. She played Pokemon Unite very well. Like, she played, especially all of the all-rounders. If nobody knows what I'm talking about, she played like very specific Pokemon very well, and it always tends to be a very specific classification of Pokemon. Like, an all-rounder is somebody who has a high amount of HP pool, but also does a very good amount of damage too. The only downside to them is that they're usually more difficult to play. It's only a game. Why are you getting
Anyways,
so it was pretty good. She did very well, and she managed to get into the team. However, the only caveat to her, though, that apparently she was a mute. She couldn't speak. So, we never really questioned it. It wasn't, like, a big deal. Like, she would go on voice chat, and she would listen to the call-outs, and she would just communicate via ping. Like, it wasn't a big deal. We managed to find our way, and she would, like I said, she was a very good player, so she was very reliable on whatever strategies we were gonna do. So, I guess this was happening behind the scenes, but Hannah got along with a lot of folks almost instantly. Especially when it came to, I think, 2 of our members. like, I guess she won the hearts of 2 of our members. And I'll call one of them Smoke, and the other one I'll call him Chronicle. So Smoke and Chronicle kind of fell for her very quickly because, like I said, she was very bubbly, she was very talkative, an extremely outgoing and very nice person. Me being a cynical asshole, I immediately did not trust somebody with that kind of personality. Me being an actual cynical asshole, I'm like, I don't like, she's way too outgoing, she's way too happy, way too, way too, like, I don't trust somebody who's like this outgoing, this friendly, this and that. Like, I don't know, man. Like, it just doesn't click with me. But I never said anything because it was just my own personal issue. You know what I mean? Like, it was just a me thing. The only person I really told it to was our captain, and he's like, it's just a you thing. And I'm like, yeah, it's just a me thing. They haven't been on the internet long enough to, or they are fake. True. So, and during this time where we were trying to build up a relationship as a team, because our captain really wanted us to all get along. So the best way for us to get along was to, play other games, to really work on, just becoming friends, so that way we can actually, work together well. Which is fair enough, understandable, have a great day. So that's where old school RuneScape came in. I don't know who the fuck suggested old school RuneScape, but we all decided to play old school, it. And we started off with the group Iron Man project, where during the time where there was a group Iron Man, like, we all tried it. Literally everyone but, like, me and another person died. I was the only one who managed to keep the Iron Man status, so it's like, perfect. But so that didn't last very long. So we all ended up going back to, like, just playing normal characters. And I went back to my old character. I still have it. It's not very high or anything. I keep making new characters. But, Hannah was playing with us. And for some reason, she's like, oh my god, guys, some guy gave me, like, so much money. And he, apparently this guy legitimately gave her, like, 100 million gold? No, or something even more than that. Like gave her a good amount of money in RuneScape, in RuneScape currency. And mind you, making 100 million gold in RuneScape is actually not easy whatsoever. And like, some guy just randomly gave her money. She was passing out the gold to all of us, saying like, here's my token of friendship, and just passing out gold. Like, the gold piece is like nothing. And of course, everyone else is like, oh wow, thank you. That's like a whole year worth of bonds at that time. At the time, the bonds were like 5 mil a piece. To put in perspective, no, it wasn't even 5 mil. I apologize. It was like maybe 3 mil. So it was really cheap at the time. But yeah, I found like I'm gonna keep calling our team captain. I'm just gonna call our captain. So Captain and I, we were very like, we were kind of like side-eyeing at this point. And he was like, okay, I think you may be onto something, because it's kind of weird. Again, she claims that some random person just gave her a shit ton of gold in RuneScape. And that's kind of fucking weird. So it's like, okay, and she's just passing it all to us, and we all accepted it. We just, like, I accepted it, Captain accepted it, we were just like, okay, sure, whatever. Meanwhile, Smoke and Chronicle, like, they were just like, oh my god, Hannah, you were so cool, thank you for being so nice. They were falling for her hardcore. Okay, hardcore. And I was just like, you know what, to each their own, whatever. you know, and we legitimately saw how, and we kind of saw how Hannah looked like too. Like she would just like out of nowhere just share like a IRL picture of herself, and so that was we were like, okay, that's how you look, like that's cool. So that kind of solidified specifically Smoke and Chronicle for liking her. Hannah kept bugging me about like showing how I look like, and at the time I wasn't streaming, but I already did have a model, so I just showed her a picture of my old model, and she never liked it because she's like, no, the real you. I'm like, this is the real me until further notice. That's what I told her. I never wanted to show a real picture of myself. But this is where the genuine drama comes in. One day, out of nowhere, Hannah started messaging both Smoke and Chronicle saying, oh my god, I need help. I'm like, oh my god, I'm trapped here, I need help, I want to go home. Like, it sounded very, very serious. And the first person who started, and the only reason why I know about the message is because I think it was Smoke who messaged me, and he's like, hey, Hannah's in trouble. And I'm like, what's happening? So he started showing me these messages where Hannah's like, I'm trapped here, help me. And when he asked what's wrong, he's like, oh, like, I decided, so according to her story, she decided to go on a trip, or she decided to go somewhere via train. She decided to go somewhere via train, and or she decided to go hang out with somebody, and she wanted to go home, but she wanted to go home via train for some reason, because apparently that's the only way for her to go home. And she didn't have enough money to go back. So she's going around asking people, and now she's going around asking people for money, saying, I'm trapped here in so-and-so station. I need, like, there's no, like, I don't have any money. Please help me. I don't have anywhere to stay. And apparently she messaged specifically Smoke and Chronicle. As far as I know, at this time, as far as I know, it was only Smoke and Chronicle who had these messages. And Chronicle, him being an absolute, like, he's a genuinely nice guy to a fault. The problem is to a fault. He's like, I told him, like, dude, sometimes, like, I usually tell him, dude, don't be too nice because people start using you like a doormat. And this kind of situation happened because Chronicle immediately sent money to Hannah. And the amount of money he sent her was, I want to say, more than enough to cover for a train ticket to go back home. And because I think he sent her over $120 USD for a train ticket to go back to wherever the hell she was to go home. And Chronicle eventually told me about it and showed me the messages. And of course, Hannah was like, oh my god, thank you so much. And he showed me the confirmation number and everything, like showing like, yep, he genuinely sent her money via PayPal. Which for me was already kind of suspicious. Like, why did you send it to PayPal? Because as far as I know, train stations don't take PayPal. Unless she had like a PayPal debit card or something, that's already weird enough as it is, but I didn't question it at the time, because whatever. And Smoke, he immediately started being like, dude, and then he's like, dude, I sent her money too. And he showed me how much he sent her, like, and it wasn't as much as Chronicle, but it's a pretty good chunk of money. And now they're hoping to hear back from Hannah, because she's like, oh my god, thank you, now I can head home. A whole ass day has passed. We didn't hear back from Hannah. And now we're wondering what the fuck, what happened to her. Chronicle and Smoke has been messaging her all day, wondering what's going on. Like, Hannah, where are you? What's going on? And it was... Here, you can pay for trains using the mobile for a while now, since you're in school. This is in America, and I do know what train station she's quote unquote claiming that she's stuck in. And as far as I know, you can't use mobile for the trains. But it might have been different since the last time I used the train, but let's see. But yeah. So they didn't hear her like ever since that, and we've been messaging Hannah like, where are you, what's happening? Finally we got a message back from Hannah. Now she's claiming that she lost the money. She doesn't have the money. She actually didn't have the money. And now we're like, okay, that's literally impossible. Two people that you asked for money sent you the money, and then even have the confirmations saying that the money has been sent. How the fuck did you lose the money? And she said, I lost my phone. I'm not on my phone. I'm messaging through like some other thing. Like she claims she's using her friend's phone. And she's talking, mind you, this is all through Discord. And yes, I know you can log out of Discord and then log out of Discord and log into your own account, I guess, and talk that way, but that already sounded suspicious as fuck. So we asked, like, are you even home? Like, did you make it home? Like, cause she says that she lost the money, but we don't know if she actually made it home or not. And she's like, oh, I made it. And so she claimed that she made it home, but the reason why she couldn't contact us was simply because that she lost her phone or whatever. So we said, okay, so you did use the money for a train ticket, right? She said, yeah, I promise. And at this point, Smoke and Chronicles specifically are now being very suspicious for obvious reasons. They're the ones who literally put money into this. And they said, show me the plane ticket. Show me the plane ticket. She's like, yeah, sure, I'll show the plane ticket. She never showed the plane ticket. Never. And they're like, hello, Hannah, where's the train ticket? We need to know that if you were even trapped in the first place. And so we didn't hear from her for another whole ass day. And we were now very, very, very pissed about the situation. Now even Captain and I are just like, okay, now we're gonna start bugging her, because it was just mostly just Chronicle and Smoke messaging. Now it's me and Captain trying to get in on this, because we're like, okay, this is a little too much. Eventually, I even started emailing Hannah, because for some reason she told us her email address, saying like we can email her any time. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna start emailing her then. Let's go old school on this shit. I'm just like, Hannah, you need to show some kind of proof that you were trapped, and show a plane ticket, or like, a train ticket. Like, it's not that hard to do. Even if you actually threw it away, like if you threw it away, okay, fine, whatever, but there is a way for you to show a transaction of you at least transferring money from like PayPal to something. Like, there's always a paper trail. There's no way that you lost something and all of a sudden you're in the dark. Like, that's just not possible. And he didn't hear anything back. We heard nothing back. Hannah suddenly disappeared. She ended up running away with what I assume over $200, no, over $150 worth of money. Scammed out of two guys who legitimately was trying to help her. Now this is where the catfishing part comes in. So after the whole Hannah debacle, we decided to block her on everything. We blocked her on everything, and she used to be a streamer, apparently, and we blocked her on, like, you name it, we blocked her on everything, and we basically announced her on the Pokemon Unite forums and servers and everything. Be careful of this person here. They actually do scam. You want to know what's funny? When we did that, we got a lot of people saying, "Oh my god, I mean, we know this person. She did the exact same thing." But this time, like, she claimed that this time she claimed that she couldn't afford getting an Uber. She couldn't afford getting a taxi. She couldn't do this. Like, apparently she's constantly being lost all over the fucking background. Like she's constantly, like, fucking scamming people, saying that she's trapped all over the world and she needs money to come back home. And as soon as she gets the money, she just poof, disappear out of nowhere. So I was like, okay, whatever. So yeah, apparently Hannah has done this many times before. So now, unfortunately, Chronicle and Smoke, they're out of money. Or they're not out of money, but they just sent money to a scammer. And luckily, Captain, he was tempted to send her money too, because he's just because he's like, you know, I felt bad, you know, because he was in a situation at one point where he went to like a convention or a party or something, he told me, and he was too stupid to figure out how to get home. So he was in that situation before, so that's why he thought of it, that it was plausible. And I told Captains, like, I told you I didn't trust her. Someone this bubbly, someone this outgoing, someone like this, it did not, fake. Immediately fake. So I want to say like a few months has passed, or maybe even a month has passed. Like let's just say a few weeks has passed. And we're now recruiting for the exact same position that Hannah filled in. We had another person, but they decided to take a break from the game, so it's like, all right, fine, whatever. We'll try to look for somebody who, basically we're recruiting for a top laner for Pokemon Unite, okay? That's basically it. We're basically recruiting for a top laner. And, this new guy comes in and applied. And he was very good. He was very good. Played all of the all-rounders very well. He was very good as playing as Charizard. He was very good at playing as Lucario. He's very good playing as any of the all-rounders. Very good guy. And when we decided to go on VC, we actually heard his voice. And he's like, "Hey guys, how you doing?" And we're like, "Oh, hey." And he's like, "Thank you for considering my application. Let's go and, you know, try this out." And he listened to our calls. Like, he listened to our callbacks very well. He communicated very well with pings. And what made... And Captain was very good at pointing this out. Captain, as soon as we were done playing with this guy, his IGN was, I'll change it a little bit. His IGN was Sharkman. And, Captain was like, "Why does it feel like we've played with this person before? Like, why does it feel like we played with this person before?" And I'm just like, nah. And I always jokingly said, "You play with one all-rounder person, you play with one top laner, you play with them all. They all play the same way." There's like, no way. I'm just like, it's okay, man. It's like I brushed it off. But he's like, "Okay, I'll believe you, but I swear it feels like we played with them before." Because, according to Captain, Sharky kind of already knew a lot of our strategies already. And he was executing a lot of the stuff that we wanted to do a little too well. And that bothered Captain. And mind you, at the time, nobody really in the team really streamed. I did a little bit way back in the day with my older model, but I was streaming to like one person. Like now. I'm kidding. But either way. So like, we were kind of like, okay. So he was kind of suspicious, but I brushed it off because I'm like, dude, I can guarantee you that if you recruited new support player, because I was a support main. And so I can guarantee you, if you play with a new support player person, it will feel exactly the same. And Captain was like, yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm just being paranoid. So we started playing with Sharkman a lot. And this is where Captain's suspicions started becoming real. Sharkman sent a picture of himself, unprompted. Okay. But what threw off Captain a lot was the background of the image looked exactly the same, looked like the exact same type of background Hannah had. The exact same door, the exact same cupboard, the exact same clothes on the wall. Yeah, because for some reason there was clothes on the wall. The exact same everything. Everything looked a little too same. The only difference is now this person in front of us that's taking the picture. And Captain was like, the exact same getting images watermark. And Captain, he came up and he showed me the picture and he's like, Vin, I think this is Hannah. I was like, wait, what? Why? And he showed me the picture and it looked like it looked like it was the exact same bedroom. I was like, what the fuck? That is kind of creepy. And at first I tried to say, you know what? It is possible that they just happen to live in the same apartment or something, like cookie cutter home. And Captain was like, I believe, like, and he's like, I thought that too. Because cookie cutter homes, you know, you can have like the exact same layout, but come on, the exact same furniture, clothes, like, that's too much of a coincidence. So I'm thinking, it's like, okay, this is weird. And mind you, Sharkman acted almost exactly like Hannah, very outgoing, very friendly, just overall very, very happy-go-lucky extrovert. And I'm just like, let me talk, like you know what? And I told Captain, let me talk to Sharkman. Let me pretend to just strike up a conversation, and let me see if their typing habits are the same. Because you can kind of tell when somebody's talking to you when they're different. You know, everybody has their own typing habit. You know what I mean? Like, everybody has their own way of typing. You can kind of get the vibe of how somebody is. Even though it's not speech, it's almost the same thing. If you're online enough, you'll kind of figure it out. So I'm like, okay, let me see if they have used the same emoticons, same reactions, same punctuation, grammar, what. And so I started talking to Sharkman, and I asked him, you know, like, why do you like Pokemon? You know, which Pokemon's your favorite one? Just very generic, non-intrusive questions that can make anybody just chit-chat every once in a while. And of course, like, I wasn't expecting anything of it because, of course, like, Sharkman's favorite Pokemon happens to be Garchomp. Alright, you know, that's understandable, that makes sense. Especially since Sharkman always played as Garchomp in Pokemon Unite, so I'm like, okay, you know, that's fair enough. And, you know, he just wanted to always be in a team, blah, 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 blah. Now, the one thing that kind of did throw me off a little bit, the overuse of the XD emoticon. He used XD a lot. Like, a lot. And, because you know how everybody memes how millennials use LOL for, like, everything. Like, that is our, that is our, like, sentence ender kind of thing. Which is true, I'm not gonna deny that. Or how, like, the new kids nowadays, they just use the skull emoji after every sentence. You know, like, things like that. That's how he would use XD. And I remember Hannah really overusing XD a lot. Like, she didn't even believe in Lamau, LOL, or any other thing. It was just XD this, XD and XP. Those were the two that she used so often. I had to block them, you couldn't take it, I understand. And so he would type the same way. So I'm like, well, that's a coincidence. So we decided. So finally, one day we debuted as a new team, quote unquote, and I started streaming us, you know, playing Pokemon Unite, and for some reason I managed to get like somebody had
Warning.
eyes on our team.
An ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
Oh no, ads! Okay, I'll wait. Or go to YouTube if you want adless viewing. Trust me, I'm not monetized, so you can get away with it. I tried to mute the ads as much as possible, I'm so sorry. But, it has to happen. Apparently. It's okay. No story time until ads are over. Ads over? Nice. I'll still wait until like the proper 3 minutes is up because let's see. I hope Captain doesn't mind me telling this story. Captain does stream. He goes by a different name. I just changed his name for the sake of like him not wanting to go through this this situation again, but it's okay. That's alright, Captain's fine. You know, I should really like I should really do like what do you call it, like an animated story time on my YouTube channel with all of these stories, because I swear they're wild. Don't really know. I know how to draw, but I don't know about consistency. I'd sub. From the Chronicles of Ben to my to my personal accidental catfishing to the I'm gonna call it the Hannah Project. Oh my god. I know, I played Pokemon Unite with Captain Sparkles of Minecraft fame. Oh my god. Imagine. No, I didn't. Disclaimer, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. Okay. Welcome back from the ads, officially from the ad break. Alright. So anyways. We were finally in a tournament. As our proper team, and we actually did pretty well. Not gonna lie, we actually did pretty well. As like a semi-newly formed team, we did pretty well. The only time, and I was streaming the whole thing, mainly because I think they preferred if one of us did stream the game, so that way they can really make sure we're not like super cheaty or whatever. So I went ahead and streamed it, and I had my very old model in use. Very, very old model. And, someone on one of the teams recognized Sharkman. Somebody actually recognized Sharkman. So after the tournament was over, and we were all just like, kind of like hanging out, Captain got a random message from somebody, said, "Hey, you shouldn't trust Sharkman." And Captain told me about it, and so he was sharing the conversation with me. We were on Discord, and we were like, wait, and he was like, wait, what do you mean? What's wrong with Sharkman? And he said, I remember you guys mentioned Hannah. Hannah is Sharkman. And we were like, huh? We were like, wait, what? But Hannah's like, but we saw how Hannah looked like. What do you mean Hannah is Sharkman? And so this person said Sharkman would pretend to be Hannah frequently and would always, you know, scam money for, well, will scam people for money and they'll always be lost. And the picture that he uses to believe that Hannah's a real woman is actually his sister. And it's like, what? He's like, yeah, no. Sharkman uses his sister's picture, calls her Hannah, to get away with everything. And we're like, what the fuck? Okay. So we're like, okay, is there proof? Because this is kind of a little too much. The fact that a person would, you know, catfish, scam money, and then, like, for some reason come back to the same team that he scammed. And apparently, according to this person, this isn't the first time the Sharkman has done something like that. But Sharkman would usually come back to the teams if he really likes him or if he was successful. And it was like, and he's like, oh, successful in scamming us? It's like, yeah. So, because this person said like Sharkman would normally be like all super friendly and everything, and then suddenly Sharkman will have like some kind of situation and he will ask for money. It will be anything. Whatever reason. His dog died, his Switch exploded, his village is on fire, whatever the fuck reason, he'll try to make it sound believable enough that people will send him money. That's why he always acts so nice and friendly. And we're like, okay, can you please show us evidence? And oh boy, there was a lot of evidence. The person's like, and because the person's like, I've been chronicling, he said, and I remember the person, he said, I've been chronicling what Sharkman's been doing because Sharkman did it to their team. And it caused their team to break up. So now he's been kind of like keeping an eye out on Sharkman / Hannah to try to get him banned on the community in general. And the evidence did show that Hannah would be lost. Like I said, it will be lost in some random city, and she needs money for an Uber, for a taxi, for a train, for a plane, for a cane, whatever the fuck. Like, she will always need money for something. Sharkman, the excuses that he would use is that he's in the hospital. He needs money, or his laptop explode, or his laptop is not working. He needs a little more cash, or his Switch died, so he wants us to help us pay for a new Switch. Because remember, the Pokemon Unite can only be played on the Switch and on mobile. It's always on the two. Or he will even say my phone is busted, like it's super cracked, and he will show you a picture of like a really fucked up phone and ask like, hey, like, can you guys pitch in a few, like a couple dollars to help me get a new phone? And Captain and I were like, time for us to approach him. Captain wanted to kick Sharkman out immediately. He just immediately wanted to kick out Sharkman. I wanted to approach Sharkman to see his side of the story, to see what kind of insane excuse he can make up as to why he's scamming Pokemon Unite players specifically. And we decided to approach Sharkman because Captain was like, you know what, at least that's a little more fair. So we approached Sharkman and we're like, hey, a little bird told us about you, and this is the evidence they showed. And Sharkman was like, that's not me anymore. The whole, that's not me anymore, you know, yeah, I did that in the past and I do regret it, but, you know, I genuinely like this group. I genuinely like this, like, there's a reason why I came back, you know, and you know, I haven't done that yet, right? You know, I really like you guys treated me so well, you guys are always so friendly, you know, I just want to be genuine friends. And Captain was like, How many times have you said that to the other teams? How practiced is that? Is basically what he said. How... Yo,
Welcome.
Rosie!
Hello,
Thank
Rosie
you for
and
the
Raiders.
raid!
Your presence lights
Hello,
up the atelier,
hello!
bringing joy and excitement. Join us for engaging discussions and positive energy. Let's
Hello,
make this
everyone.
experience
Welcome.
unforgettable together.
Welcome to story time with Vin. How are you, Rosie? Boardy Barty, let's go. You kept yapping, my bad. It's okay. I'm a yapper too. Clearly, I have a bunch of stories going on. Yes, welcome to story time. Hello, hello. Oh, so Rosie, if you need to go... Oh, thank you for the follow. If you need to eat, sleep, or just take care of, you know, after stream stuff, I completely understand. If you want to raid and run, go ahead and do so. But thank you again. You're an absolute goat. I appreciate you. Gotta tend to doggos? 100% understandable. No, you! You're the goat. What do you mean? Alright. So welcome everybody from Rosie's stream. I'm telling a story. Oh my god. No, you, I win. How dare you? How absolute dare you? Yeah, that's the problem. I can't beat you after you say I win. As soon as somebody says I win, you're like, well, I lost. GG. I lost the game. We lost the game. So anyways. Simple but unbreakable spell. So, have a good stream. Thank you. Have fun with the doggos. Okay. So let me give a quick recap on the story I'm telling, because this is fascinating. So apparently, I used to be in a Pokemon Unite pro team, or pro-ish team. We're trying to go pro. And we got catfished and scammed by the same person who tried their best. So, we approached Sharkman with the evidence that, hey, are you Hannah? Are you the one who scammed our teammates Smoke and Chronicle from their money, claiming that you can't go back home, and now you came back as Sharkman, and are you planning to do it again? Of course, Sharkman denied all of it. He denied all of it. He's like, no, I genuinely like you guys. I want to be friends with you. You know, why would I do that to people that I like? Blah, 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 blah. And Captain said, how practiced are these lines? I adored how he said it, though. He said it much more smoother than I did. Because he was like, how practiced are these lines? And Sharkman, he's like, oh no, I swear. And besides, I'm not Hannah. He finally slipped in that he's not Hannah. He's like, I'm not Hannah, that's my sister. Throwing his poor sister under the bus, which I don't even know if she's aware that her image is being used for scamming people. I'm gonna be honest with you. But he's like, no, that's my sister. You know, she also happens... And she also plays Pokemon Unite, you know, blah blah blah. And she's always been interested in it and blah blah blah. Like I always hated what she did to the teams. And then I replied with, why does Hannah happen to be play the exact same characters you do? Play the exact same way you do? Like there's no way that your sister is like a literal clone of you, dude. Like that's not how siblings work. You're just not a clone from your parents. That's just not. And at this point, Sharkman is like, well, Sharkman was like legitimately getting upset. Like you can hear his voice quiver when he's trying to explain that he's not gonna do anything. Please don't report him to the community. He doesn't want to get like community banned from Pokemon Unite because he loves it so much. And like he enjoys the team, he wants to stay in the team, and like he actually started trying to play the card of like, I'm a cool guy, please, you know, I can change. You guys are cool, you know how cool I can be, kind of situation. And Captain and I were like, nope, we're done with you, homie. You scammed two of our members by catfishing them and giving them their money and you came back, and who knows if you're gonna who knows if you're trying to scam us out of money again because, I don't know, your Switch decided to explode on you. Like, no, buddy, no. No. So we kicked him out. We banned him. We did the same announcement we did for Hannah, but this time we showed that it is both Hannah and Sharkman, who are the same person apparently, and they have done this many times before. Chronicle and Smoke and I, or Chronicle and Smoke approached me. They came up to me and said, hey, so we would, and then this is where the catfishing accusation comes in, because Hannah, or Sharkman, was legitimately flirting with them to the point where even she was like slightly trying to sext them on Discord to really home in on the fact that, yes, I am into you, please send me money. It is ridiculous. And unfortunately, both of them fell for it. They didn't go too far with anything, because they sent me the messages, which I am so surprised they still did to today. But the fact that Sharkman/Hannah went out of their way to really try to be all flirtatious and sexual in these messages. Now, I'm a fucking himbo, but even I realized that shit was that was charged, to say the least. I was very, very charged. So that's where the catfishing situation came in, and I showed Captain the messages. And Captain was like, oh my god, I can't believe this actually was happening. She never messaged Captain. She never tried again. She never tried because, hilariously, Captain made it very clear that he's not interested in women. So she avoided him, or he avoided him as much as possible. But, but yeah. That's the story of how my old teammates were scammed and catfished into money by the same person, came back to the team, didn't have a chance to scam us the second time because we were told, hey, this is the same person, and they've been doing this endlessly. That's a good Maple doc material. Again, actual true story too. Like, I can legitimately message Captain and be like, hey, do you remember this situation? And he'll be like, oh my god, I can't believe this actually happened to us. So after we did the message with Sharkman/Hannah, yeah, he did get banned in everything. Because apparently Sharkman tried to get into other teams, but because we posted it everywhere on the Discord and whatever we could, he could not get in. He did manage to get into one team though, only one. But they were a brand new team with people who were like fresh into the community. So they didn't know who Sharkman was. And I think he was going by a different name at this point. I don't remember. I think it was going under the name like Barnacle or something. Barnacle or Crab or something. Like, I don't know. As far as we know, he was using a C-based name. And Captain actually messaged the team because he didn't know the team, but he saw them being formed and he noticed that Sharkman was in there. The only reason why he knew Sharkman was there because the person who messaged us about Sharkman told us that Sharkman is going by a different name. So we knew the new name. So we told this new team, hey, you should not have this person in your team. This is what they do. And the new team proceeded to kick him out. So we don't know what happened to Sharkman afterwards. As far as we know, he no longer plays. Pokemon Unite, but who knows? Maybe he's playing. Maybe he went back to League, or he's playing. Maybe he's playing Marvel Rivals at this point. Who knows? We just know that bro tried. Man does love money. It's true. So very true. Turn over a new leaf, don't admit that he gets these scammed. Honestly, I sincerely do hope that Sharkman changed. That's all I have to say. I sincerely hope that Sharkman did actually change, because like, what the heck, man? He's playing Maple Story and coming back for me and Captain. Oh my god. I must let Captain know. Oh no, please. But that was wild. But yeah, no. Going back to when Sharkman was Hannah, every time you played a new game though, this is the weirdest thing. So okay. You wanna know what's funny? I did genuinely, I forgot to add this in the story, but this is a real thing. I did genuinely try to have the team play Maple Story at one point, because they noticed I did play Maple Story, and Hannah at the time Hannah really liked the look of Maple Story, like really did like she thought everything was cute. Like Maple Story was cute. She wanted to be a part of it. All that good stuff. So I'm like, okay, sure, go ahead and play. We can play Maple Story. That's like no problem. But she really insisted on playing on the regular server. So I told her, yeah, you can play it on the regular server, but I won't join you. So I'm like, sure, you can play on the regular server, that's fine. But she did go on Reboot for a little bit. The one thing that kind of really sussed me out, alright? The one thing that really sussed me out, which made me realize, when Hannah decided to go on the regular server, all of a sudden, she was bragging about how much money, how much meso she had. And I'm not saying, oh, just 100 mil meso. No. 50 bill. She somehow managed to amass 50 bill in like a first week of fucking playing Maple Story. Mind you, yes, it's in the regular server, it's probably possible, but like, who the... Excuse me, what? Huh? And then when she decided to play on Reboot, and then when Hannah decided to be on Reboot, okay? She had no idea what she was doing. And she started off as an Angelic Buster because she thought Angelic Buster's super cute. She wants to be the cutest character out there, so she thought Angelic Buster was perfect for her. Absolutely adores Angelic Buster. So I'm like, okay, I added her as a friend. I don't have her anymore as a friend. I don't even know if I have her as a, I don't even know if I have her as a... Yeah, she's not even in here at all anymore. My class tarnished! Yeah, I don't have her in here anymore. Yeah. I don't know how it happened, but one day she started off in Maple Story, and I almost never saw her online. Just never really did. I never really saw her online. And then all of a sudden, I see her back online, and her character is reaching level 250. And I'm like, wait, what? And I'm thinking, okay, maybe she went off, like maybe she's invisible, and just like did some hardcore grinding. You know, it's like that's most likely the case, because a lot of people, you know, they appear offline just if they want to be left alone. That's completely normal. That's really fine. What made me suspicious about the whole thing is that she was still asking me questions about Maple Story like she was a near beginner, but all of a sudden level 250. And then, but here was the kicker. Her username changed. her character name changed, her everything changed. She's like, oh, this is my new account now. I decided to restart because I messed up on my Angelic Buster. And I'm like, how do you mess up on Angelic Buster? Like how do you mess it up? Like, you don't really, there's no such thing as builds anymore in this game. You just kind of, we all do the same shit. You don't build a character. You don't mess up on building a character. You just kind of go with the flow. Bought account 100%. 100% purchased account. Claimed to be his. Or hers, I guess. I don't know. This was the Hannah phase, but claimed to be his. But it also had a regular server account. So motherfucker was also like swimming in Maple Points because he started showering us with like NX stuff. Legitimately. I'm just like, this is weird. From randomly having like so much money in RuneScape to now all of a sudden having so much gains and shit in fucking Maple Story, and it's always like I don't get it. I don't get it. Yep. And I remember Hannah or Sharkman at the time was saying, I really want to be like the #1 Angelic Buster. I really like this class. This class is so cute. So he ended up buying like one of the like an account with Angelic Buster and said, this is mine now. This is what I did. Competition? It's okay, so Luna, I don't think you'll have competition. I'm gonna be honest with you. I highly doubt he's playing. Or maybe he's Among Us. Just saying, maybe he's Among Us right now. Can't be #1 without legacy. Damn. More of the story I was envious. Oh, 100%. What the fuck, man? Like, I want to just instantly buy an account and just be like the #1 Kaiser. Come on, man. I'm kidding. I'm not going after the #1 Kaiser role. Oh god, what was his name? Ryuku? Rikumu? No, I ain't going after him. Nah, it's fine. I have a much higher chance reaching like whatever play Zerhu was before he quit Maple Story. Well, before he quit playing games, I guess, in general. Quit being online? Yeah, he quit being online. I have a much higher chance reaching Zerhu's level because he quit. So like, fuck, dude. You should be fine. True. I will be fine. You could do it past Zerhu? Yeah! That's the spirit. I'll pass Zerhu in no time. In some time, because he was pretty high up there, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think he was like in the top 10 Kaisers in Reboot. Oh my god. I think he was pretty high up there for a while. Man, I'm glad he quit so I can catch up to him. I'm kidding. I hope he has. I'm hoping he's living a. I hope he's living a good life now that he quit Maple Story. Props to him, homie. Props to him. If I pass Zuru, you pass Moth. Oh my god. You'll pass Moth way before me. And I don't even know if that's possible. There's no way I'll catch up to the #1 Kaiser though, because I saw the #1 Kaiser stuff. I'm like, oh yeah, you are definitely up there for a reason. Yeah. Yeah. Can you even check who is #1 in your class? You can. I do it the old-fashioned way of just constantly clicking upwards, up in the ranks, to look it up, or at least kind of memorize who's higher than you and just go from there. That's what I did. I don't know if there's an actual way to look at the #1 in your class, I'm gonna be honest with you. I kind of did it the old-fashioned way. Oh shoot, I'm done with my champion burning. Oh, look at that. Here I thought I was gonna be super behind on that. But yeah, I remember Hannah, like, the classes that Hannah really liked was not only just Angelic Buster, but I think she was also deeply in love with Beast Tamer at the time, which now in retrospect made me laugh really hard because Beast Tamer doesn't exist anymore, Lamau. Esalin. Old-fashioned ways to go through official rankings. Yeah, that's pretty much what I do. Hey, Kane! How you doing, buddy? Thanks for stopping by. Hello. Long time no see. I hope you're. I hope life is treating you well. And if not, I don't know, punch in the nuts. Or squirt lemons back into its eyes. I don't know. I was about to say if life gives you lemons scenario, but I. Doing good. Just woke up. Nice. Very nice. But yeah, no, I genuinely have a long way to go. I made it to the top 100 Kaisers. Albeit that's not a very high ladder. But I'm there. Yay. Grats, thank you. You know what? Let's PowerPoint presentation this. Where am I in the Maple ranks officially? Oh, don't worry. If it's lagging, it's on purpose. I'm PowerPoint presentation right now because I decided to open my what do you call this? My browser. Yeah, I'm in rank 95. Oh, nice. You've been going to tournaments, so yeah. Ooh. Pro gamer over here, what the fuck? I wish I was a pro gamer. I was never a pro gamer. Literally just told a story about me being in a team in Pokemon Unite and going in tournaments, but shut up. You're not top 100 DS? It's far away because there's a lot of DSs. I think. Yeah, there's just a lot of DSs. There's not that many Kaisers, so I'm cheating. I'm absolutely cheating, which I am not gonna complain about. Not even close to just fuck around and find out testing every Bay build you're working on. That's fair. Exactly, rank 100. Yo, congratulations! You're top 100 in GMS in general. Woo! Oh yeah. Legitimately number 100 right then and there. Damn. Nice. You actually fallen? You used to be like 85? It's because you had to touch grass today. That's why. It's because you had to touch grass today. That's what happens when you touch grass. Touching grass sucks. Yeah, exactly. It's too itchy. Like, it makes you super itchy, and then sometimes you might get like a bug that just stays on you, like you. You touch grass almost every Saturday for Magic the Gathering? I mean, that's fair enough. I mean, ew. It's okay, I'm about to touch grass for a whole ass week because my family wants to go on a fishing trip. So I'm literally gonna be touching grass at that point. Ugh. I'm kidding, I actually genuinely like fishing. Unironically, I do like fishing IRL. It's genuinely fun and relaxing. Like it's just one of those actual chill times. So I prefer ocean fishing over lake because we're going to a lake. And I genuinely prefer ocean fishing over lake fishing, but because I like ocean fish. Ocean fish taste more delicious to me than like landlocked fish. But as somebody who grew up eating like seafood because of my grandmother, bless her heart, I really enjoyed like that's just what I'm used to. Bring back a whooper? I got you. I'll get you a whooper. Do you want the poison whooper or do you want a normal whooper? Or do you want a Clodsire? Are you hunting people? Absolutely. I'm sorry. I meant landlocked fish. Landlocked fish. A Johto whooper? That's the best whooper. OG whooper, best whooper in my opinion. Hell yeah. I'm also highly biased and I just like the Johto region, so yeah, but that's gonna be fun at least. Also, apparently, some of my family members wants to do a D&D campaign by some of my cousins. So that's gonna be fun. It's all of their, like, most of my cousins' first time playing D&D, so this is gonna be interesting. I can't wait. Oh man. It's only gonna be a one-shot though. I only have time for a one-shot. Is your family a bunch of nerds? Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely. Ironically, the only people in my family who aren't nerds are my parents. Ironically, the only members of the family that aren't nerds is my family. Or is my parents. They never understood the nerd shit. So when I turned out to be a nerd, they're like, well, you know, at least it comes with the territory. That's probably why they were so, like, okay with me just, like, being like, yeah, anime and video games. They're like, yep, no, that's typical. Nerdism is a recessive gene. It skips a generation. Oh my god, we hate nerds around here. It's true. And all y'all are nerds. Everyone here is a nerd and you cannot convince me otherwise. You're a normie? No, I'm a normie. What do you mean? I'm clearly the normie here. Look at me. I'm just... Man, I'm not even like a magical fairy. I'm not a fox god or a demoness or actual, you know, other types. Like, insert typical VTuber thing here. I can't, or like an orca catfish, or a fire fox. No, I'm a human. I am the only human. Come on, man, come on. You're a dog. How dare you? We all know I'm the owl with a butler. No. No, you can't. No, you can't. You can't prove that. This is not me right here. Totally not me. What you mean? What you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm calling shenanigans on that part. Don't try to Hannah us. Oh, how dare you? How dare you accuse me of Hannah-ing? Oh my god. Or Sharkman. Oh, Jesus Christ. Imagine if I start Sharkmanning. Woo! I mean, to be fair though, according to Tess, I did catfish. I bet you she still feels bad to that day after me fucking, oh my god, I actually said, yeah, I like you too. And proceeded to call her a friend afterwards, giving her the wrong impression. Oh my god. Again, I still think about it to this day. I'm just like, what the fuck did I, why am I the way I am? Why am I the way I am? Oh man. I like that she has a good laugh about it now. Oh, absolutely. Like if I ever meet Tess again in game, she and I will probably just have a good old laugh about it. I can guarantee you. We'll just have a good old chuckle, be like, man, remember that one time? She's like, oh my god, and that's about it. I mean, she and I did get along for a little bit, but again, after we all decided to take a break, who knows what happened. Well, so off topic, I would like a petition for Nexon to give us an event that gives us more fragments. Okay, thanks. That's it. That's just a petition for another event that gives us fragments. I really like getting fragments. Oh boy. I really do meet a lot of interesting people over the years. I swear. I don't know. It can be a good thing and a bad thing. Like sometimes I do remember Hannah every once in a while. I'm just like, or Sharkman, and be like, I hope he's doing okay now. Like I hope he realizes that he was just an absolute piece of shit. And is doing fine now. Like, I expected to meet some interesting people while playing a MOBA game, you know what I mean? I apologize, let me rephrase that. Playing a competitive game. Because it's not just MOBAs too. Like, playing a competitive game, you're always gonna meet the most interesting of people out there. 100%. Okay, I legitimately was a team member of a guy who was like the most toxic person out there. And he didn't even realize he was actually toxic. So I don't know if that makes it worse or better. I want to say that makes it worse, because that means that you're not self-aware enough to realize that you're just an asshole. You personally cut ties with somebody like that? Oh yeah. I mean, we all did. But you can't help just to wonder, like, how's the, like, if the person has changed at all. I mean, at least I do know that, at least as far as I know, Chronicle and Smoke, I know they did the whole forgive and forget thing. They're just like, whatever, you know, we were stupid, we fell for it, we'll just be more wary of it kind of situation. But I will say that I do have, like, occasionally one of my old team members will come by on the stream, because he'll tell me that he stopped by in the stream. I remember he suggested, yo, you should play Pokemon Unite on stream one day. And I'm just, every time he mentions, like, you should play Pokemon Unite on stream, I just think to myself, God, no. No. I quit that game. I don't know if I ever want to come back to it. No, 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 no. Even though I did genuinely have fun with it. I never uninstalled it from my Switch, though. Because that's how I primarily played it, was on the Switch. I still have... I have over 2,000 hours on Pokemon Unite on the Switch. It's a lot. It's a lot of hours now that I think about it. Oh my god. Hey, I did get 46%. Nice. One more minute. MVP if you need more, thank you. I'll be happy in channel 10. Oh, in 2 minutes. Ah, water. You know, now that I think about it, maybe I should probably do like a simple little animation of all of these stories. Hilariously, I have a feeling if I do release these stories, even though I changed the name, I won't be surprised if somebody will recognize these stories and be like, oh my god, that's me. There's no fucking way. I am not popular enough for that situation, but it'll be kind of funny though. It'll be kind of funny. Wap finished. Hooray. For once, a productive day in Maple City. I can't believe this. And I hope I hope those who tapped yesterday, or today, earlier today, actually got some gains. I hope so. If not, better luck next time. That's all I have to say. Better luck next time, buddy. I'll run to Monster Park tomorrow. I'll run it tomorrow. Woo! I'm sure Captain Sparkles will collab with me one day. Oh man, it would be cool to go to play with Captain Sparkles again. It was totally cool that I played with him. Cause he and I totally got along with each other. It's like we were the greatest of friends. We were absolutely the greatest of friends. Like, oh man, we got along so well. I have to put the disclaimer, not real, by the way. Always. Always. Because if I didn't, somebody would genuinely think that I did play with Captain Sparkles, and that would be super embarrassing. that would honestly. Didn't he retire? Wait, didn't he retire from being a YouTuber? Or did he retire from playing Minecraft? What was the story about him? I kind of forgot. No idea who that is, nor I care to? That's fair enough. Completely understandable, have a great day situation. And I remember people talking about like, oh, he quit, and I'm just like, oh, okay. And just kinda not cared afterwards. And just kinda not cared, so yeah, that's me. That's fine. Alright, you lovely dorks. You know what this means. It's time for us to go ahead and end the stream. I know how tragic and everything, but it must be done. So I'm gonna try to look for some random nerd to raid. Man, I really hate it when Twitch does this. Can I not have this giant banner of someone's stream? Can I just not? There you go. Thanks, buddy. I'm glad you guys do enjoy my story times, because believe me, there has been a lot of things that happened throughout the years of me just existing. I literally sit here T-posing or A-posing, depending on how you want to look at it, probably doing nothing, and somehow I managed to just get fucking surrounded by people. I don't know, man. You know what? It's fine. It's absolutely fine. It's okay. Alright. I don't know who to raid today. I don't have any of my usuals, so I guess I'll pick a new person. Let's go. Pick a new person today. Let me see if they're pretty chill, though. Oh no, this person's an actual bigger streamer than I am. Oh no, I'm so nervous. Oh, wait a minute. I'm a babu compared to them. Wait a minute. Oh, that's okay. I don't care. Oh, oops. Okay. We're reading Hawu. How? Them. Haru. Oh my god. Either way, thank you everybody for stopping by. I super appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go ahead and tend to my puppers, because she's been clawing at my door. Pretty sure she banned me? Oh my god. Well, that's what you get for backseating, I guess. I don't know. Oopsie poopsie. But either way, I'll see you guys later. I'll release my schedule next week, but just know that I will be gone for a week. I will be on my fishing trip. I'm actually going fishing. And then afterwards, I will go ahead and release my proper schedule next week. Not this week, next week. Whatever. I'll give you guys an update when you come home. Anyways, take care, guys. Bye-bye.